that, Red. I was waiting for you to say something. I'm goofing off and playing with things, so I'm in hiding. You are play. Would you? Oh wait. Let's see if I can do. Let's see if it works right. I gotta go start it. Hold on. I want to see if this works. I gotta see if this works. Okay, so bear with me. Ah, you turned off. What's good? Oh, I don't have it anymore. Damn it. Bear with me. I want to try something. I want to see if this thing works or not. Red, would you like to play a game? So tell me if I changed it. Oh, it worked. Okay, cool. I found a new toy. I was just making sure if it worked or not. I haven't bought the Pro yet. I might buy the Voice Mod Pro, but I'm not 100% sure. So did it actually work? Hey, Turned Off, how are you doing? Ladies and gentlemen, Turned Off is in the house. Thank you very much for that, Red. I already owe you a vault shot from last night. I was paying attention. You beat Messed by 1 and Tranced by 2, I think. Now, my problem is I have no idea what the voice effects sound like. So you guys have to help me out and tell me if they're any good or bad. Bueller? Bueller? Paging Paris Bueller. But yeah, the basic one right now, every day I stream says it's like I can get 7. Ah, it's not going to let me tweet it. Damn it. Ah, shoot. I can't tweet it. Damn it. I can't win the freebie. How often do we get down to 5 numbers? Yeah, I actually saw that one. There's like, I know there's a Drew Carey pop and a Bob Barker pop. You talking about Michael, what's his name? Yes, I have. And how he went through all of that money and getting scammed by people. He died broke.
Just make sure that you tune in to List Wits. You're watching List Wits. If you're craving your mind way, just make sure that you tune in to List Wits.
But at least he didn't break the rules, Shundov. There were no rules at the time that says you couldn't memorize the pattern. Unlike Major What's His Name over in England.
You're watching List Wits. If you're craving your mind way, just make sure that you tune in to List Wits. You're watching List Wits.
No, he didn't go to jail.
If you're craving
At least I don't think he went to jail.
just
I just remember he was not allowed near television
List Wits.
and had to pay a lot of money. Give me a moment, folks. Yep, I messed that up. My computer's been kind of iffy today, so there we go. We're back. We're on the show. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and how have y'all been doing today? Me, I had a fun day today. I'm serious. Had a fun day today. Wife and I, actually, I have to blame one person for today, and he's not here. He never comes in on Saturdays because I'm too hard. But nerdy, I got tired of seeing the Yum boxes. And like every time I see a Yum box, I started craving stuff. So tonight's show was going to be called the Moshi Pit, but I changed my mind. And I just named it the normal show tonight. So for those of you that don't watch The Nerdy Effect, it's why not? Oh, just wait, Red. I went out today and I've almost finished up one of them, but I got a dozen more. Basically, whenever I see food on stream, I get hungry. I can't help it. And damn it if Nerdy didn't do it to me last night. He's pulling out all these Polish snacks and sweets and everything else. And I'm like, and he had an apricot gasm, for those of you that don't know. And he had me craving something that I haven't had in a while. So I went out today with Bubbles, and we basically hit the 3 major international food stores here. And I behaved myself for the most part. For the most part. But we actually have 3 major international stores here. It's called Jay's International Cafe, Unlimited Produce, and then the third one is Seafood City. Yeah, I know, strange name for an international one. But it's a lot of Vietnamese and Chinese and Japanese food. So Bubbles went out. So we went out to Jay's. And the parking lot is like really teeny tiny. And I mean tiny. I am not kidding you guys. It was like 12, or there was space for like 12 cars. Otherwise, you were parking on the street somewhere. It was that compact. Hello, Mark. How are we doing today? Bear with me as I go get some stuff started up here, and we jump over to board 3. And I just screwed something up on that one. Oh, no, I didn't. Yeah, I did. There we go. So yeah, we went out. I walked into the first store, and the first store is freaking amazing. All right? Think of it as a standard size mom and pop grocery store. That's all it is a standard size mom and pop grocery store. With only like 4 aisles. That's it. 4 aisles, but they go back pretty deep. And above each section, there is a flag. All right? So here you got a flag with Germany. Here you have a flag with the Philippines. Here you have a flag with Tunisia and a few others. And this is like a chef's dream spot. That's all I can say is this is a chef's dream. You could buy almost any cooking sauce, any spice, any type of meat, any type of international vegetable. It was my taste buds actually salivated over the thought of a Russian. It was like a steak with this Russian meat syrup. And that's what I don't remember what they called it. It was like I can't remember what it was called off the top of my head. But I didn't buy it because I'm not looking for heavy foods. I'm looking for munchies. And I'm going up and down these aisles, and it's like, God, I could spend a fortune in this store. There was like there's one row of Argentinian, and now this I'm not joking. Little cans that are no larger than those small tuna fish cans, and I think they were from Argentina. And they had like a little section of chicken in a can, a little section of pork in a can, a little section of a little shelf of this and that and the other. And it's like I wanted to like buy one of each, and I'm like, I can't do it. Can't do it. Not going to. I'm looking for munchies. So I go through the store, and I don't walk out with much. And actually, like I said, I've been going through one of these like crazy today. Oh no. So I walk out of the store with what is apparently, I'm trying to remember who. This is the only American thing I think I bought. Shrimp snacks. Yeah, like I said, the bag's almost empty. It's going to be empty before the show's over. Okay? Because I only got about 7 left in here. I've been nibbling on these all day. Hello, Spock. How you doing today? What is good? But supposedly this is something that was originally done in Japan, I think. But yeah, I've been getting hooked on these, and they taste literally like you can taste the shrimp on them. But I didn't want American stuff, so I basically I'm like, all right, I need something international. This is they're called shrimp snacks. And you can't see the color because it's yellow and my chroma key is kind of screwed up. But it was like, they're basically potato chips with shrimp flavor. But like I said, it was the only American thing I actually bought today. Because as I'm looking around, okay. Oh, game text glitch. That's because I goofed. I moved it off. I moved it over to the screen too, and I didn't mean to do that. I did not intend on going in there to do this. Huh? What was? My shrimp snacks? Oh yeah, it was made with tapioca flour. No, the actual ingredients tuned off: tapioca flour, shrimp, eggs, salt, sugar, sweetened condensed milk, and then all the chemical stuffs. See, Mark's like, I don't care. Just give me the damn word. He's like, I don't care. He's like, quit talking, just do the games. Okay. Oh, I'm getting to the crabs part. All right, so I decided I got to walk out of there with some sweets. Now, and I couldn't remember, Nerdy, this is where I needed you on the channel tonight. Last night while you were eating the biscuit and having the apricot gasm. That's all right, Mark. You know I'm kidding with you. I couldn't think of the term for the type of cake he was eating. It's like I knew it. It was on the tip of my tongue all night. And I'm like, I'm going to find it in the store and show him what it is. But what he got from Poland are known as Jaffa cakes. I sat there last night and I'm like, I know this is going to come to me. And I'm walking around the first store and I can't think of it. Cannot think of it. And I look up and I get all the way over to the cookie aisle. God. I'm going to say the Filipinos apparently know how to make a lot of cookies. Because their entire they have a whole section to themselves. And they had like 3 or 4 boxes of cookies on the top shelf. And then you go walk over to the cookie section, and there's a lot of those. So yeah, Nerdy, those cakes that you had last night were called Jaffa cakes. And like I said, I couldn't think of what they were. Huh? Yep. But the ones he got were a little thicker than normal ones. So these are the Jaffa cakes I ended up with. And I love these. My grandmother used to send these to me from England. All right, hold on, folks. But yeah, I love Jaffa cakes. Really, really. Uh-huh. What? Nope, not as much fruit in them. Ooh. All right, so while I'm there, it's like, that's what I was looking for. Part of what I was looking for. And I looked up, and I saw these. And I got to remember where these were made in. I can't remember where these ones were made. And I'm like, damn you, Nerdy, this is all your fault. This is all your fault, Nerdy. Oh, Serbia. So it's like, I don't need a Yum Box. I just need to go downtown St. Louis. And I'm like, I can find stuff. So I found me some Serbian cookies. Downtown St. Louis. It was all downtown St. Louis. Whatever. It's downtown St. It's not here. It's downtown St. Louis. Fine. It was near downtown St. Louis. She's being stubborn. So I'm like, all right, cookies. I'm good. I'm set tonight. So I'm still in the same store. And I'm like, I want something different. I want to know. And I'm looking down the cookie rack. And I get to the end of the cookie rack. And they got a jerky rack. I have no idea what I have done when I have paid for these. But one customer walks by. And she goes, yeah, like I said, that's the Jaffa cakes red were what Nerdy got from the Poland one. And like I said, that's what I couldn't remember the name of. He just got the extra thicker Jaffa cake because I know they make them in like layers and stuff. So,
Is it Jaffa or Jaffa?
Jaffa. Thank you, Spock. Within 20 blocks of the arch, it's still downtown St. Louis. I win. It was downtown St. Louis.
It was the Grove, a different neighborhood.
Okay. So I actually decided I'm going to try this. This is squid sushi. And again, it's in yellow, so I apologize. The bag doesn't come through. Let's fix that for a moment. So you're going to actually see the green screen here in a second. All right, let's drop the green screen down for the moment. Just for the moment. And I picked up squid jerky. This is shredded squid meat. And it says just open the bag and serve. So I got brave on this one. And like I said, I blame again, this is all Nerdy's fault. Because like I said, I wasn't going to buy these originally. I was just looking for sweets and snacks and stuff. But I have to blame the girl. Because she said, she said she was told by either her boyfriend or her friend, these are pretty good. All right, so this is squid sushi. Squid jerky.
Is it very squidgy?
I kind of like the kick. Got like a slight sweet taste to it. Hello, Robert. How you doing today? Welcome to the show, my friend. It was indeed Frank Sinatra. As Mark guessed. So with that, Mark. Da-da-da-da. 25 whammies to Mark for getting Frank Sinatra. So yeah, that was store number one. I think that's everything I got at store number one. Oh no, actually it's not. But everything else is in the fridge. Because I also picked up a couple of fruit waters. I guess you call it thicker fruit waters. I picked up a strawberry and a mango. I like the strawberry one. It's kind of like not quite a strawberry milkshake, but it's good. I am doing well, Robert. How has your week been doing? All right, so then, let's go see. I got to go look and see what my next word is because I got to fix it. So let's go. Let me go take a look. Because now I got to go fix all my bots. So don't get in any rushing guessing, guys, because Chatbot does not have the new 4-letter word in yet. And I got to fix this one. Bear with me a second, guys. Reply commands. Edit. That's that one. And then I can close that bot. And then I'll fix the DLive one later. So Nerdy, if you're watching, like I said, this is all your fault tonight. Because I will admit, store number 2 wasn't as good. Store number 2 was kind of a little iffy in terms of their international foods.
Well, they didn't have much of a selection. It was all Swedish.
What, second store?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't even that. It was all Japanese mostly. That was where you were standing looking at the teas and stuff.
Yeah, no, I was talking about our second store actually was IKEA.
Oh. Yeah. We went to IKEA.
Hey,
What?
the dried prune.
Ooh, dried prunes. Okay.
Yeah.
Too salty.
Uh-huh.
Oh, God, that's salty. Oh, God, that's... Ah. Yes, she did the sweetest meatball thing. I can't keep that in my mouth. Oh, God.
We found the next challenge for Nerdy.
Yeah, you're gonna go buy a pack of those. I'm gonna send them to him.
It's dried salted prunes.
Okay. Thank God for the second store now. Or the third store. So anyway. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do that. So anyway, we get to the third store. Not as good of a third store. There's not a lot of great international flavor there. Third store has a huge Japanese section, a large tea section,
Decent Indian.
I didn't see much decent Indian stuff.
That's where I got the Yanni.
Okay. But what I did find was one shelf. One shelf that actually saved this store. This store had a shelf of nothing but chocolates and candy and sodas from Ukraine, Lithuania, Russia, and what's the other country? Estonia. So I'm like, maybe. So I figured I'm going to pick one. So I figured I would try Quebec, Mohawkinton, whatever that is. There we go. Otherwise known as Kvass Monstreski. And it's actually just saved me from the salted prunes. God. She's trying to kill me, folks. She wants
the shrimp all to myself.
Yeah. She wants the studio. So it's like there's like the entire top shelf's like nothing but sodas from Lithuania, Ukraine, Slovenia, and so on and so forth. So I'm looking at them and I'm like, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by his toe. So I ended up picking this up, and I've already gone through about a third of the bottle. Yeah, it does sound best with the Echo Spot. Hello, Miss Delvikins. How are you doing today? It's got a good caramel taste to it. It's actually like a caramel soda. And the best part is, I think it's like it's a soda I'm not gonna like gulp through and get through quick, because it's like a little more expensive. So it was like not bad. All right, so the oh, and I finally found my store, Rabina. That was my first store. I looked down, it's like Rabina's on the ground floor. It's like, yes. So anyway, so those are my two stores for the day. And yeah, they had other syrups there, or other flavored syrups, but it's like I've been craving Rabina and I've been craving a snake bite forever. So we're actually going to have a snake bite tonight. So we get to the third store. This is one called Seafood City. And it is literally Japanese, Vietnamese, Chinese foods, Laotian foods, and a seafood section. This is pretty much it. Everything in the store, and this is a large store. And so I go walking around and I'm looking, and I'm like, I get to the cookie section and I get in trouble. Because I was going to title this show Mochi Mochi Mochi. Because I am a huge fan of Japanese mochi balls. So what do? But I pick up not one, not two, not six. I pick up all 10 flavors of mochi balls. Don't ask me why. I pick up all 10 flavors. And I'm looking at them, and I'm like, I don't eat them fast. All right, so we picked up, there you go, Red. So we picked up coconut pandan mochi. We picked up brown sugar mochi, which is going to be the first one I think I'm going to open. Then we picked up one I didn't even know they made, sesame mochi. Then the one that caught my eye, peanut mochi. So yeah, I was like, actually I ended up picking up 2 peanut mochis. Dang it! I picked up 2 peanut mochis. So the peanut mochi, I give one to Bubbles. And then the Yubi mochi. And the taro mochi. Then the green tea. This is the one I cannot remember if I like or not. I cannot remember if it's the green tea or the red bean I don't like. I know it's one of the two. And then the one I have no idea what it is called durian mochi. Nerdy, this is your fault. I can't remember, like I said, I can't remember if it's the green tea or the red bean I don't like as much. But it was like I saw the brown sugar ones, and then it was like, oh boy, I'm in trouble. I could have bought 10 boxes of brown sugar ones. I really could have. They actually had those, but I passed on them for the mochi balls. Like I said, the squid ain't bad. They actually had like, let's see if I can remember what they had. They had green tea Kit Kats, the regular Kit Kats, red bean Kit Kat, and I can't remember the other 3. I cannot remember the other 3 off the top of my head. So anyway, just so to cut the green tea ice cream, I almost did that, but it was going to melt by the time I got home. It was going to melt by the time I got home, so it was kind of like, yeah, I'll pass on the ice cream. Although I wonder if the ice cream and the Euro cream would have worked together. So yeah, this is all Nerdy's fault. Nerdy, you got to quit showing. You either have to warn me when you have a Yum box so I don't watch that part, or quit ordering Yum boxes. Because like I said, that was one. Oh, and then I picked up. I picked up some Toblerone because I couldn't resist. And then this one says it is Spanish chocolate. I wonder what the difference is between Spanish chocolate and other chocolate. But it literally says, boil 1 liter for hot Spanish chocolate. Dissolve all 8 chocolate tablets. I guess there's 8 tablets in. These are big if there's 8 tablets in here. In boiling water, lower fire and stir until completely melted. Add half a cup of cream, a can of evaporated milk, and refrigerate any leftover chocolate. Yeah, I got this because it's cold, and I saw the boiling water thing. So I'm very, very interested in this one. I don't know. Like I said, I figured I was going to try something different. Like I said, I've done Toblerone. Toblerone is just Toblerone. But I saw the Spanish chocolate, and I had to try it. I have been on and off, Delph. Let's see. I still got to get my car completely repaired starting Monday. Which means this is a 3-day weekend for me because I'm taking Monday off to go take the car in. And then I don't know how long they're going to keep it. I'm going to say the squid is good. The squid makes up for the... I still got salt in my mouth. I can still taste it. The salted frozen prunes. So anyway, I walk back over to Bubbles in the seafood thing. And this is a legitimate seafood shop in St. Louis. Don't ask me how they get some of these. But they got salmon steaks, fresh. They got huge cuttlefish. So she's over there buying something, and I don't know what. So I walk over to her, and she's picking out the live crabs. They got a whole tray of nothing but live crabs. So she is up there right now, I think, supposedly boiling crabs. I think. If the airport things are flown into... No. Yeah, but this is like... I'm not talking like a little... Oh, she finished boiling the crab. Now she's eating them. This was a huge seafood set. I'm not kidding, Spot. They had whole fish out there that was longer than my arm. Wait, there we go. They had fish that were longer than my arm, and there was a lot of them. This place would have been like a seafood chef's heaven. Let's take store number 1. We're going to call IKEA store number 2. We won't count them. Yeah, it's the best way to boil them. You boil them alive. Hello, Jessica. How you doing today? It was indeed Cinderella. Can't do math at the moment. There we go. No, I think I got that right. So it was a fun shopping day. Hello, pizza. How we doing? Um, it was a fun shopping day, and like I said, by the end of the night, I'm making me a snake bite. So you've been told. And for those of you that don't know, it's basically 3/4 Guinness and 1/4 of blackcurrant juice straight. Do people fish in the Mississippi River? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. All right, so with that, I got 2 things I got to do. For one, for Walrus from last night. Bear with. And one for Mark. All right, Walrus. I told you I was paying attention last night. While Nerdy was doing the Yum Box, he was reading out some of the questions from the box. And the final score was Red 3, and I think the next closest was 2. I think it was 3 and 2. Yep, get back here, window. Did not mean to enlarge you like that. So, Red, because you won that contest on Nerdy Show last night, you basically get a shot at the vault. But you don't get any numbers off because it's a different show. So Red is going to go 3, 4, 7, 5. Red says the combination to our vault tonight is 3475. And we lock that in. And we hear...
The vault remains closed for Red.
All right, Mark, because you got the 4-letter word of tuck, you also get a shot at the vault, but you get to take a number off. So, Mark, which color would you like us to remove the incorrect number from? I still prefer, I think I like this one better, though. Paging Bueller. Paging Ferris Bueller. Would you come in, Paging Bueller? Like I said, I don't know. I haven't tested his spot. I haven't, done, recording of all the voices I have at the moment. And it changes them up. Like, every day it picks, 8 different voices that I get to use for free. Now, if I do if I pay for the pro, so I'm depending on you guys telling me how good or bad these are. I may buy the pro version. I may buy the pro version anyway, just to do it. Because there's one in here that I really like. For when I pull out, the guest host. Where did it go? There's one called Hamsters. So I may spend the $15 for the software and do it. All right, Mark. Mark says the combination to our vault tonight is 8, 6, 4, 2. We lock in 8,642. All even numbers. No prime time here, folks. Well, no, I can't say that either because 2's in there. It is not 8642. But yeah, and I owe somebody else something. What else do I owe? Oh no, that was because Red resubscribed. Actually, nope, because I did say this to Nerdy and he left. All right, Red, we're not done with you yet. Red, with your resubscription, it's another vault shot for you. This time with a number off for the resubscribe. So, Red, which color would you like me to remove an incorrect number from? All right, we're going to follow on Mark's footsteps. And there goes the 5. All right, Red. What 4-digit number would you like to try? See, we've gone through 3 vault shots tonight. And we haven't even gotten started with most of the game. All right, Red says 8823. We lock that in. And we hear yet another trombone collection. All right, so. Oh, Toon Dog joining in. All right, Toon. Same thing applies. You got a subscription in? You get a shot at the vault. So, Toon Dog, which number would you like us to try? Yeah, I'm going to be in trouble before tonight's over because I'm going to have every one of these boxes opened at least once. Ooh, that smells good. Oh, did I turn the board off? I turned the board off, didn't I? That was my fault. You think the wheel's broken? How many points do you have? How many whammies do you have? Jess? Pardon me, folks. There's some. No, you still get to take a wrong number off first. Oh, see, you only got 24 at the moment, Jess. It is 100. No, remember, the Streamlabs one does not count for the games. It's the second one from Alex Trebekbot that counts. Everybody going after white? Yeah, the Streamlabs one are going to be the ones, and I figured out what I'm going to add. I just have to do it. I got to go find all my costumes. The Streamlab ones are the ones such as Paul's, the question to Paul. It's going to force me to pull out one of the random hats. Like I said, those I got to find and put somewhere where they're nearby. All right, Toon, you got rid of the 2. So what 4-digit number are we going to try? I don't know which I like better, the Jaffa Cakes or the... I think I like the Eurocream ones better than. And the Streamlab ones also go for... Well, I'll show you in a second. All right, Toondoll says 8691. We lock in 8691. And we hear more trombones. All right, and then, oh, we're not even done yet, because then Toondoll said, I got points to spend. And it's another vault shot with a number off. You guys are going to whittle down. This is one of those nights where you guys are going to whittle this down really fast, aren't you? Tune-Off going right back at the white again. All right, Toon. What number would you like? All right, Toondoll says, let's go to the other end of the spectrum. 2186. We lock in 2186. And we hear more trombones. All right. Anybody else think they're going to earn a shot at the vault before we get anything started tonight? That was 1, 2. What was that? Was that four shots at the vault before we even got started with anything tonight? All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It is that time of the evening where we take things back down to our normal process. And bear with me, I'm going to refix my camera. So it's now that I've shown you guys the yellow bags. I did not expect yellow to fall in that chroma key for like green. I really didn't. But apparently it does. Yeah, I'm going to be in trouble with all this nibbling now. I can see it coming. And the beef jerky or the squid jerky just got stuck. There we go. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we are the family-friendly List Wits game show where you guys are the contestants and you guys can win the actual physical prizes. And one of our regular features each and every episode is the list, which you see right over here. Or rather, let's get it where it belongs. If I can get it where it belongs. There we go. Right up here. Right up there. I always forget to point the right direction. I always do. I always want to point over here because I'm looking at the back end of the screen. It's like, no, it's over on that side. All right. If you have never seen the list before, ladies and gentlemen, it's very simple. We pick a word, a theme, a topic, a phrase, and we pick 10 items that relate to that phrase. If it is a public, what's the word I'm looking for? A public popular knowledge, such as Nicolas Cage movies, we would be looking for 10 of his movies that Nicolas Cage has acted in, voiced in, or participated in. But we are not doing Nicolas Cage movies. If it is a word phrase, a word list, we're looking for 10 words or phrases that contain that word to it. Tonight's list, and I got to make sure that none of these are repeats. That's always the thing. We are looking for the angel list. What we are looking for, ladies and gentlemen, are words and phrases. I actually prefer next to knowing. I don't. I shouldn't, but I do. We are looking for 10 words and phrases that contain the word angel. Now, note, we do not have any plurals. There are no angels. It is simply angel. Now, the word angel can be the start of the phrase, the middle of the phrase, or the end of the phrase. But know that everything that you connect to the word angel must make a complete word in itself. A word or words in itself. For instance, and I'm trying to think of one I can use off the top of my head that is not in here. I'll give you this one. Every time a bell rings, an angel gets his wings. That is a legitimate phrase. One of my favorite quotes from the movie. And if you don't like that movie, I hate you already. That is an example of an angel phrase. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and I got to do the slow 3. Because we always slow this one down so the host can keep up with the chat. Otherwise, I get yelled at by people for missing answers. You don't know It's a Wonderful Life tuned off. Somebody get tuned off a movie screen quick. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, the list starts now. Oh, I needed to check something while I was at it shrunk. Oh, I can't shrink the timer or it stops. I forgot about that. Angel of Death, not there. Angel Hair, not there. Angel in Disguise, Archangel, all good ones, all ones that would count. Fallen Angel, Angel eyes. Angel food cake. Yes, you have an angel face, Del. I will tell you that every time. Oh, I like Johnny Angel. I wonder if that's in my file. I wonder if that one is actually in my file. Johnny Angel. Arms of an Angel. Just call me Angel in the morning. And ladies and gentlemen, the first one off the list is Toondog's Angel Dust. Yeah, I actually had Johnny Angel in here. And I'm sitting there reading this as angle for some reason. Don't ask me why. Guardian Angel, Angel Fish, Angel Feathers, Rogue Angel, Darling Angel. Blame Kurt. Nope, can't blame Kurt. I was just reading it bad, that's all. Now, while you guys are guessing, I'm going to step out for 1 second. Because I told you guys I was going to do this. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have ourselves a snake bite tonight. Oh, who got number 7? Number 7 went to Spock. And number 3 went to Toondov. And I saw another one come off. Oh, hold on. Number 5 went to Delve. Yep, that would have been a great one for a screwball answer, Spock. It really would have been. Angel Island. I like that one. Oh, that one's already in there. Chris Angel's actually already in my list. It's in my file. But somehow Touched by an Angel is not on my list. Nor is Angel on my shoulder. Long distance. All right, where'd my bottle opener go? Yeah, that's because I'm still rotating a little. That's because I'm rotating a little. Plus, I got the blue shirt on, which kind of screws up the chroma. I just put my. So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for our angel list. Now, if I had to pick a hard one, I'm going to say number 10. Now, that doesn't mean you guys won't get it. But I will say that's, I think, the hard one. Wish I knew what to do with my bottle opener. Arr! I'm going to be very unhappy now if I can't get my Guinness open. Wow, I'm surprised it took a while for anybody to even guess Angel of Death. I really thought that'd be one of the early guesses, but he is not on the list. Shorty, you're my angel? No, Bubbles is my angel. I just don't tell her that. I don't want to go into her head. All right, this is going to annoy me. I know I had it, and I don't know where it is. See? Already went to her head. So again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the List Whiz Game Show. I am your host, the bottle opener list. Listy. Give me one more second. I know where there's a bottle opener. Yep, you would be. David Boreans. Okay, I'm back. See? I really need to clean out my studio so I can find everything. All right, so for those of you guys that don't know, this is a snake bite. You basically take an entire bottle of Guinness. You let the head foam off, or you pour it without a head normally. Now I gotta let it defoam. Then you take straight black currant. Yes, I have to clear it out anyway for repairs. You don't even water it down. It's literally straight blackcurrant syrup. Ooh, I like the Battle Angel one. I didn't think of that one. And once you do that, ladies and gentlemen, you have what is known in England as a snake bite. Guy, how you doing today? Oh, Angel has fallen. Now the question is, have you seen the other movies like that one? Angel Tree Topper, Be My Angel. How you doing tonight, Guy? How is the... Nope, I did not add Battle Angel. I thought I did, but apparently I did not. And ladies and gentlemen, Delve has her second on the list. The Blue Angel. Same old, same old. I feel bad I haven't been by to watch the trivia stuff. I have just been kind of like, my schedule has had me out of it. Yep, Teen Angel is in the file. I really thought 1 and 2 were going to come off. I got to make sure I didn't miss it. Hold on. I might have missed 2 from somebody. Actually, I know I missed 2 from somebody. I missed Tuned Off. Let me see. How I missed doing Guardian Angel, I don't know. Nope, no plurals Tuned Off. That was an example of what I was trying to remind you not to do. All right, hon. I know you're watching. You said you wanted one of these. No plurals. Just remember that. No plurals on the list tonight. Scissors. I just had my scissors somewhere. There they are. San Angel. The only bad thing I hate about these mochi balls is they only put like 6 in a package. And that's it. No, I couldn't find it, Jess. It was literally, it got cut. Oh, I didn't go back through the archives, though. I did not go back through the archives. Which I meant to do, and I didn't. And I apologize for that. Ah, damn it. Turned Off, I hate you. You took my hard one. If I remember rightly, that one was also on the Last Angel list. And nobody got that one. If I remember rightly. Oh, God, those peanut ones are so good. If you have a peanut allergy, turn away, folks. Because we are having peanut mochis. Along with like 10 other mochi types, or 9 other mochi types tonight. Because I did goof and I bought 2 boxes of peanut ones. And I'm waiting for her to come down and claim the other box. But she hasn't done it yet. Nerdy, you missed it. My entire pre-show is because you and your damn Yum Box. I want you to know that.
Alright. I heard that. Flaming box.
Huh?
Flaming box.
All right, come claim the box. Why would Bubbles want to claim free? I don't know, because they're mochis. But the good news is, because of you, I found a store that sells this. But yeah, what? Oh, dude, you. What did you do with the bottle? Did I throw the bottle here? Total win. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, we figured out what those cookies were for you last night, Nerdy. The apricot gasms. They're not the same one, same type, but they're Jaffa cakes. See, Jaffa cakes. I couldn't remember. You showed them, and I couldn't remember the term last night. So I'm sitting there like, I know what they are. I just can't remember. That box is yours, by the way. What?
I'm tasting one
Just in case you don't like it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because you'd shown it off last night, and I'm like, those are, and I couldn't think of the word. And it was like, and I happened to go out today, and I saw those, and all right, that's what they are. I will tell you guys have been close on number 4. There's been a couple of, you don't like them?
No.
No?
It's the marshmallow.
That's what a Jaffa, that's what a,
Oh, I didn't know.
okay. Wow, she doesn't like marshmallow. I didn't know that.
I mean, I like it with s'mores, but it's the sponginess of it.
Oh, I guess they're all mine then. That means I get 2 times the peanut ones. And like I said, I've been nibbling on pretty much everything I've bought today, with the exception of, like I said, the 2 fruit juices.
Oh, and you didn't mention the yogurt drink.
Yeah, those I don't count because those are long gone. Those don't count. Oh, by the way, hun,
Yeah.
that is for if you want to cook it. It makes chocolate.
Okay. What type of chocolate?
Read the package.
Well, I mean, is it like a syrup chocolate or is it a hard chocolate?
Yeah, more nuts. Yeah, Ribena straight is odd. But if you mix Ribena with anything, it works. So again, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are here, I would like to welcome you to the Liz Wits Game Show. We are the only trivia show out there where you guys are the contestants and you guys win the actual physical prizes.
Did Nerdy see you with the prunes?
No. And he's not going to either. I am not putting another prune back in my mouth. Not happening.
But you're going to ship them to him.
Yeah. Mrs. Bubbles, return to your room, please. Return to your room, please.
You don't like me standing behind you.
No, it's not that. I can't see you back there because that's where the screen's up.
Because you don't know what I'm going to do.
She bought a package of dried prunes,
salted
dried and salted prunes. And I figured it was a little bit of salt. So she comes down while I'm on air. She hands me one, says, "We got this as well." So I was like, all right, I try it. Holy crap.
So it's a challenge to dirty.
It was holy crap. My lips just kind of went. There was that much salt on them. That. But Mrs. Bubbles, please assist the show and scare Listy please.
What was that?
That's what Spock said. I have no idea what. I don't mind salt delve, but not like it's an entire spoonful shoved in your mouth. That's what that prude tasted like. I couldn't even swallow it. It was that salty. It was literally put it in my mouth. I tasted the salt. Figured it was going to wear off. You just take a salt cube. Drop a salt cube in. Not a sugar cube, a salt cube. That's what it tasted like. Wow, I thought number 1 would come off. 4, 9, and 10, I did not think were going to be got. Well, let me rephrase that. 9 and 10, I figured were the hard ones. 1, I really thought was coming down. Oh, I like salt too. Like I said, I like being salty at times. But yeah, nerdy. So basically, my shopping spree today was all your fault. That's all I'm going to say. You and your Yumbots. Like I said, I love mochi balls. Like I said, that's why I titled the show is Mochi Mochi Mochi. Oh, Ice Angel. I kind of like that one. Do I have an Ice Angel? All right, so we are still looking for 3 last angel phrases, ladies and gentlemen. Just 3. And again, behind one of these will be another vault shot. And you guys have had, how many vault shots have we taken tonight so far? 4. Behind one of them will be a 1-player game. And behind one of them is a small prize. But yeah, Bubbles and I don't usually go shopping together because she wears out a lot faster than I do. But we actually had fun today for the most part. Although I think IKEA wore her out. Oh, speaking of IKEA, I got to ask you guys something. Okay, maybe you guys can explain it to me. IKEA is not the greatest furniture. I get that. Okay? But have you ever noticed that everything large at IKEA, they have you wall attach it? I'm not kidding. I went to IKEA today with Bubbles, and section 2 is bookshelves and stuff, which is something I could really use a few of. To basically reset my stamp room and then kind of like reorganize the basement. And I could get all these extra wooden tables out of here, I think. Okay? Every bookshelf they had up either had that flimsy plywood backing to it. You know what I'm talking about? Or everything they had up, they attached to the wall or another one. Here's the thing I don't get, Spot. Okay? And they had a glass case that I really, really like. It's going to be, if I get it, it's going to be great for a prize preview thing. They had it couldn't have been no more than 4 feet off the ground. They sell it with the wall attachment. And they basically say on the form, because each tag has it, this should be wall attached. Explain to me, folks. And the way they had it is they had like 2 of them back to back. So they were like the 2 wall clippings were attached to one another. The tag said it should be wall attached. Somebody want to explain to me how you are going to attach a screw-held wall attachment to a piece of glass without breaking the glass? I get being careful. I get being cautious for lawsuit purposes. I really do. But when you put a tag on a glass piece of furniture and say this should be wall attached, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know whether to blame the kid that had it fall on him. I don't know whether to blame IKEA for being overly cautious. Or I don't know whether or not to blame the customer for being that damn stupid. I'm still trying to figure this one out. And the funny thing was, then they have these ones that when you turn, like they look like, not honeycomb. They're the solid square ones. Where they put, there's like 4 squares and 8 squares and all of that. And this goes back to what Spock mentioned about the kid that got hurt. So they put it on anything over 3 feet tall. They had one there that they had on his side. And I got to thinking, it's like, so if I take this home, stand it up, and it falls over, I can sue IKEA? I mean, not that as I would, because I'm not an idiot in this world looking for a quick buck. But yeah, it was like, really? If I'm buying this and taking it home and I don't want it wall attached, I'm not wall attaching it. So why do you put on the tag it should be wall attached? So it's like it's kind of like my little mini rant of the day. Do they do it for funsies? No, most people do it because they want money. I guess IKEA put it there so they can't be sued. I guess. Because, like I said, they had two nice glass cases that if I bought would have been amazing. And then I wouldn't have to use my plastic shelves. To store everything on. And then I could throw those out, and then I'd be closer to cleaning out my basement. Angel of Mine. Good one, but not there. Like I said, I am surprised number one has not come off. I am surprised number one has not come off. Let me make sure I haven't missed it. Nope. Angel Defender. Angel Ornament. All good guesses, but not the ones that the computer has selected for this list. So we got a 70% chance. Or no, we got let's see. We got one chance out of 10 that something's not getting awarded this game. And I forgot to show off what the small prizes were tonight. So the small prizes tonight are the Games of Thrones keyring, the Racing Champions truck, we still have the Benzite, and we have what is called the Valiant Variant Comic Collection. Those are all comic books by Valiant Comics. And then we have our two large prizes tonight. The two large prizes, hopefully we'll get enough participants in to do jackpot tonight. That's what I'm hoping. I'm going to give you guys and say you are real close, Delve Tune. You guys are on the right track. But I'm looking for something specific this time. I'm looking for something very specific. There's one thing I do when I say I need something specific that should give you a hint. When I say I need specific, that's a very big clue as to what one of these are. I will say there's an answer up there that has to have a little something more to it. Think titles. think titles. Oop, get back here. There's a very specific title I'm looking for. And again, Tuned Off and Delve were like right on it. In fact, I will say Delve had it. She's just missing a couple of words. Two very simple words, one of which was guessed really early. Brain. Wait, do I have a zombie voice? Oh, yeah, wait, yeah, I do. Brains. There we go. Kiss an angel, good morning. And when kiss an angel, good morning. Da, 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 when she is home. I can't remember the rest of the words now. I'm drawing a blank. Somebody help me out on the next line. Somebody help me out on the next line. Kiss an angel, good morning. And she'll be there when you get back home. There we go. Yeah, love her like the devil when you get back home. I knew it was one of the two. I couldn't think of which way it goes. I couldn't remember, and she'll be back there when you get back home, or love her like the devil when you get back home. Just like you did this morning for Homebodies, Delve. I was there when you did it. Homebodies had his chocolate milk this morning, so he was all amped up and raring to go. You don't. Oh, Spock. You guys remember Nerdy talking about how he hated country music because it got to the point of it was so self-aggrandizing? This one comes from the good country era. Ronnie Millsap. I had to think of who sang it for a moment. It's a Ronnie Millsap song. Damn, those other mochi balls are like staring at me. Plus, I gotta go find a Ziploc bag for the rest of the squid jerky. Like I said, it's actually damn good. Saki Ika. This is actually really good. Ronnie Millsap. Wait, I don't have the voice change. Ooh. I just remembered one that needs to go in here. Oh, I can't put that one in there because it's a plural. Damn it! Yeah, I just realized I was gonna put where fools rush in where angels fear to tread. And I realized it was a plural, and I was like, "Oop, I can't use that one in this list." I have to make a plural list and see if I can come up with a few. And see how it would be: Blue Angels, Hell's Angels, California Angels, Angels in the Outfield, Fools Rush In where angels fear to tread. Charlie's Angels. That's 6. That's all I got. I only got 6. I need 4 more. What? See, you know the worst thing about Ribena is I don't normally guzzle Guinness. I can guzzle Guinness when it's got Ribena mixed in with it. I really can. Damn, we're just losing viewers tonight. Oh well. It's like we hit 8 and now we're down to 4. Jackpot may be out the window. Angel cakes. Earth Angel. Ooh, how's that not in my file? Did I remove that one? I don't know how that one got removed out of my file. Because I got to the point where I was not removing things out of files because I was losing track of some of them. Who they playing, Tune? See, I know most people are like getting ready to like Super Bowl party tomorrow. Perhaps you're just a fool in love. Yes, I am in love. But so is Freddie. And I kept him out of the way because Delv was here. Delv. So speaking of prepping wings too. Well, see, the funny thing is she cooked all the crab. I figured she was going to save it for tomorrow, originally. And then I realized I'm not upstairs watching the Super Bowl tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, the timer has run out. The timer has run out on our list tonight. So, here's the good news. We only got 2 blank slots. So that means we definitely have at least one winner. And I'm going to say number 1 rarely has a winning slot behind it. So I'm going to say we got at least 2 winners. Now, the computer could prove me wrong and say, nope, it was so easy. I stuck something behind it for you because I thought you guys were going to get it. Number 1 on the list tonight was the very simple Angel shark. And yes, folks, there is an angel shark. Um, it's one of the smaller sharks on the world. And I really figured number 9. I figured 9 and 10 to be the hard ones. I really did. You have to be a classic movie buff to get number 9. So, Red, if you are still here, shame on you, because you are a classic movie buff. Number 9 was Angel and the Bad Man. I'm trying to remember who is in it now. Angel and the Bad Man was number 9. All right, so we got 2 slots that nobody is going to get. We're going to hope they're both empty. That's what we're hoping. So let's see what we got. We got Toondob with 4, Delve with 3, and Spock with 1. So we start with the player that had the most, and that's Toondob. I'm trying to remember if that's a James Dean one or not. I want to say Steve McQueen, but that doesn't sound right. And Toondob, we start you off with the one you started off with, you druggy you. You do know we've moved on from LDS to meth and opioids, right? But no, Toon's like, nah, man, I'm still old school. I want my PCP. I want my angel dust. Ah, ladies and gentlemen, look what the angel dust just brought to Toondob. Toondob gets his shot at the vault. All right, Toon. Oh, I'm still not on camera, am I? No. That's the joke, Spock, is basically people that did LSD couldn't say LSD. Was it a John Wayne movie? Angel of the... That might be what it is. Angel and the Bad Man is a John Wayne film. I don't know why I was thinking Steve McQueen, because I knew that wasn't who I had in my head pictured. All right, Toondob says 1 off the green. And there went the 0. All right, Toon. What for? I am not a dope, Delve. I'm a sweetheart. You guys have chopped out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 numbers tonight off the vault. Let's make those 6 numbers count, Toon. What 4-digit number is going to open the vault tonight? I still want to make a vault animation. So like because I know how to do it. It's just hard to do. So that when somebody gets it right, it'll actually swing open. 1, 8, 7, 1. Toondob says it is 1871. We lock in 1871. It cannot be changed. And we hear more trombones. I need to actually rearrange something here. Hold on. Because I need this, so I actually don't have to turn the list off. Four-letter word I'm not worried about. Current intermission. Yeah, I need to drag that down. I've got to fix my numbering system. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, the band is earning his cash tonight. The one-man trombone band. All right, Tuned Off still has 3 left. And he figures I went with the bad guy PCP LDS stuff. Let's go with the guys that might be using that PCP LDS stuff. The Hell's Angel. Not there. And that means we turn our attention over to our own angel, Delve Angel. And I think the first one she gave was Snow Angel. Is Snow Angel the winning slot? Not there either. And then Tuned Off says he was a Masters winner, or at least a U.S. Open, or so he won something. Angel Cabrera. Oh, he did not win anything for us this time. Then we go back to Delve, who gave the answer that I think impressed everybody the most. The Blue Angel. The F-35 or F-15. Speaking of which, you guys hear about the F-35? They have spent umpteen billion dollars on the F-35 airplane. It can't shoot straight. It literally cannot shoot straight. And Delve's Blue Angel is no angel to the list players tonight. All right, we got 3 slots left. We got two winning slots are up here. Tuned Off went with the Guardian. Now, Tune, would your Guardian Angel be the Guardian Angel on your shoulder? Or would it be one of those Guardian Angels that wore the red beret and the red shirt and the red vest? Which Guardian Angel would you prefer? Yeah, I know. It's literally how they can make this plane and it not shoot straight, I don't get. But yeah, they said it had like a 10 to 15% hit rate or something like that. Every other plane in the Air Force is like at 90 to 95%. Lockheed needs to be seriously investigated. You know what I need to check? Uh-oh. I forgot to finish the 4-letter word. All right, you're going with the Guardian Angel on the shoulder. Is that the right kind of Guardian Angel? And he picks the right kind of good. See, we had to ask. Because if you picked the other one, it may not have been the right ones. Tuned Off. Yeah, it has a worse hit rate than Blue Thunder and Airwolf combined. All right, Tune. So with that, which of our 4 small prizes would you like? Now, again, the BMW or the Audi is not one of the prizes. The key ring that is hanging on the Audi is. So we have from Game of Thrones, the wooden key ring. We have the Benzite, We have the Racing Champions truck for Bill Elliott or the variant comic books. Hello, Zordon. How are you doing today? And ladies and gentlemen, for the follow Zordon, as soon as Tundoff has made his selection, you get a one-player game. All just for you. So, Tundoff, which of those four would you like? I gotta look at your list and see what I gotta move my mochi balls. The Game of Thrones keyring, the Bill Elliott race car and truck, the Benzite, or the Valiant comics. Do I have anything else that's going out to you? I've got Lady Pendragon. So I've got a box of your. Oh, I know what yours is. All right, the Benzite it is. So we take Mordok, the Benzite, and we put that with Trance's other ones, or Tundoff's other ones. Bear with me, Tundoff, because I have to remember where I put yours. I may have put yours in a box already. Because I've got 3 things written down, and I can't remember if yours was... No, I said I shipped Trance's. Speaking of which, has anybody seen Purple Army? Has anyone seen Purple Army yet? Might be yours, Tundoff. Yep, this is yours, Tundoff. I found your box. I did have yours in a box. It was just the problem is it's a box that's falling apart. So I couldn't use it to ship last week. It's a great figure when someone doesn't make a bomb out of it. Who's making a bomb out of a... Yep, that is one... Every song you hear on my show, Zordon, pardon me, is a game show theme song. All right, Zordon, for the follow, my friend. You, my friend, have just earned the right to actually try to win a prize. And we will get back to the list very shortly. Yep, Jeopardy will show up at some point, as will a few others. Jeopardy, Wheel of Fortune, Only Connect. If there's a game show theme out there and I could get my hands on it, I use it. All right, Zordon. With that, you will have the chance to win one of our small prizes, but not with this board. We don't use that one. I thought I took that one off of there. All right, Zordon, you're going to be playing the game Lucky 7. All right? And for this game is very simple. I have given you $7 in your hand. On the screen is a picture of a Chevrolet Traverse front-wheel drive LT car. The price of this car is in the $30,000 range. All right? What I'm going to want from you is the next number in the price of the car. Every number that you are off, I will take $1 from you. Okay? So if you say 6 and it's a 4, I will take $2 from you. If you say 6 and it's an 8, I will take $2 off of you. Your goal is to finish this game with $1. And with that virtual dollar, I will let you buy any one of the 3 remaining small prizes. Actually, I need to put a 4th prize up there, because whenever we pull a Star Trek figure out, we automatically put one in. Automatically. Because I have so many of them, I have to get rid of them away. No, we're not putting them both. We are putting in, Ambassador Spock. So we are putting Ambassador Spock into the prize pile. All right, so let's get back over to our one-player game. All right. So, Zordon, what is the second number in the price of this Chevrolet Traverse front-wheel drive LT? All right. Zordon says it's a 4. If it is a 4, you lose no dollars. It is a 2. All right, so you lose 2 of your 7. With that, we know the price of the Traverse is now $32,000. What is the third number in the price of the Chevrolet Traverse? A 1 is the third number. A 1. We do not want to see a 6, a 7, 8, or 9. It is a 1 even. Oh, look at that. Lucky guess. All right, Zordon. We need the 4th number. That was a hell of a good guess. The 4th number in the price of this Chevrolet Traverse. Zordon says it's a 3. Let's see a 3. Let's see a 3. A 5. All right, Zordon. So we need the last number in the price of this Traverse. The current price tag is $32,150 dollars. He says it's a 1. All right. If it's a 1, a 2, or if it's a 0, a 1, a 2, or a 3, you will have your choice of one of our small prizes. Let's see a 2. I want to see a 2. That's the largest number I want to see. It was the bigger end. It was a 9, which leaves you with no dollars, which means you have no money with which to buy one of the small prizes. It was close. It was close. When he nailed the one, I'm like, he's got a good shot at this. He had a very good shot at it. But it did not happen. All right. So, with that, the only thing left to hope for is Spock or Delve gets to play a one-player game on their terms. It's either Kiss an Angel Good Morning, Wings of an Angel. Those are the only 2 winning slots we've got. Is it the Wings of an Angel? Oh, no one-player game for Spock. So it is down to Delvikins. All right, my little favorite redhead when she's a redhead. Is it the one that we had to give a little bit of a hint for? Is it Ronnie Millsap's Kiss an Angel Good Morning? Not there. If it's behind number 1, Delve's gonna like come hunt me down because she had it in her head and she just never said it. It was behind the Angel Shark. It was behind the Angel Shark. No one-player game. I just wanted it. I wanted it. All right, so basically, ladies and gentlemen, what we are hoping for tonight is we are hoping to get 6 participants. Let's see. I'm going to bring intermission to a close because I'm trying to prevent other issues from popping up, so bear with me. I'm going to bring that one to a close. And I'm going to bring that one to a close for now. So I am looking for hopefully... All right, Delve, you have yourself a good one, beautiful. I am hoping we get 6 players tonight to play Jackpot. Doesn't matter if you are watching from DLive, if you are watching from Twitch, Mixer, Streamy, YouTube. We are looking for 6 possible participants in which you can win one of 2 hidden prizes. But we are looking to play Jackpot tonight. All right, Zordon, we will put you in. Whoop. So we are looking for 5 other players. Now, for those of you guys that have never seen Jackpot before, it is a game of riddles. And basically, as Zordon volunteered, he is the control player to start the game. That means Zordon will be competing against 5 other players. Hopefully 5 other players. I really want to do this game tonight. In a game of riddles. Now, behind all 15 spaces there are point values. Every point value basically runs up the scoreboard. So, for instance, behind number 11, there may be a 20-point value. That means this riddle is worth 20 points. The game plays until either we reach a time limit or we reach that 50-point target. Now, you may ask yourself, well, what happens if we get a 20-pointer and a 40-pointer and we go to 60? Once it goes above the target number, we basically keep going, but the score will wrap around once it gets to 100. So basically 100 takes us back down to 0, and we try to get back up to 50 again. Now, behind one of those squares, there will be a jackpot square. And basically the jackpot square is 0 points, but it is playing for one of the small prizes. Or let me rephrase that. The jackpot square is your choice of a small prize or a shot at the vault. That's what the jackpot square will do for you. Now, as we said, right now Zordon is the power player. We're waiting for 5 other players to hopefully participate. As I said, that's always the hard part, is getting people in to participate. So, for instance, if Zordon were to choose square 10, this riddle would be between Zordon and whoever is player 5. Now, to help you guys out a little, after you see the riddle, you guys will notice there are 16 gray boxes down at the bottom. The answer to that question, or that riddle, will be scrambled within those 16 boxes. Now, there may be some other extra letters in there. So, for instance, if the answer is a very short 3-letter word, the other 13 letters are just blank or dummy letters. But we're going to help you guys out a little. After 1 minute on the question, after it's revealed, and the 16 letters are revealed, you will notice up at the top we have 3 clues. There's an answer length, a first letter, and a last letter. At 1 minute in, I will basically reveal all 3 clues to you. I don't know, Zordon. I'm hoping we don't have a lot of viewers right now is the problem. Let's see who I got. I got Red, Allie in. I got a bot. I think a bot. Spot tuned off. One, I'm never sure if it's a bot or just a lurker. A bot, and then yourself. So this game could end in one question. If, for instance, Zordon picks player 4 and square number 8, and it's 50 points, it's a one-question game. And I will tell you, we've had that happen before. We have had that happen before where, who was it? I want to say it was Red and Chuck. No, it wasn't Chuck. Red and Trance, I think. Where the first one that came up actually was the target. No, it was Guy. It was Red and Guy, I think. First one that came up, and boom, that nailed it. Yeah, no, I don't pay much attention to the counter, Zordon, because there are ways where that counter is off. It's basically, for those of you guys that don't know, if somebody turns the sound off on a tab, you're no longer officially a viewer in the count. If you have multiple tabs open and you're not on the tab, You don't count as a viewer. I'm trying to remember the other one. There's another way where the viewer count doesn't actually work. Yep, that is Wheel of Fortune. Like I said, I've got 62 theme songs. And I'm always looking for more, including some that, like I said, a lot of people don't know. Like I would love to. I'm trying to get a copy. I'm trying to find a copy, and I may have to like pull it off of a video for the Crosswitch UK song. It's one of my all-time favorites. There's Blockbuster's UK song. I think I've got the Blockbuster's theme song. Greed. As much as I dislike the way that show was set up, I still say it had one of the greatest theme songs for any game show. I will put Greed's theme song up against Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I'll put it up against Jeopardy. I'll put it up against Match Game. And I'm a huge Match Game fanatic. There was something about Greed. No, I will even put Greed over Jeopardy. Jeopardy may be more memorable, but in terms of music, I think Greed told you what that game show was about. Jeopardy is kind of like a very memorable, catchy tune that you're going to know as soon as you hear. But it doesn't tell you what the game show is about. I'm trying to think of another one that would be like that. I will say Hollywood Squares, which is what's playing now. This theme song tells you that game show is going to be very lighthearted. You can just picture it in your head with this music. It's a very lighthearted, very fun game show. I'm trying to remember if I actually have this theme for this game show. Hold on, let me look. I'm going to do something, so give me a minute. I'm trying to remember if I have the theme to this one. Yeah, okay, I'm going to stop this for a second. Just as an example. This is the jackpot theme. I love the three opening bum, 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 bum. But this will never be considered a classic theme. Will never be considered a classic theme because it doesn't imply anything about the show. It's sort of like everybody loves the Card Sharks theme. And I will ask you, well, what about Double Dare? And they'll say, yeah, okay. Do you know Card Sharks and Double Dare use the exact same theme music? They use the exact same song for both shows. I'm trying to think if I have that one on file. I'm trying to think if I have that one on file or not. That's one if I don't have on file, I can probably get. because I know where to pull them. I'm looking to see if I have that one. Wow, believe it or not, I don't think I do. I need to add that one. See, it's one I probably didn't think of, so I just never added it into the file, into the list. All right, so Red says he's in at the moment. So we're looking for hopefully 4 more. Let me go look and see. Do I have my website? I don't have my browser open right now. I can probably get Whammy and put it in the files. Let me go look. I'm surprised I don't have that one. I've got Press Your Luck in there. Oh, let's see. Surprisingly, I don't have that one in there. That's all right. We can grab that one. I'm going to grab that one and download it. Let's make sure we get the right one. Let's make sure we got the right one, though.
The game with big bucks and whammies is even bigger and better than ever. It's time to press your
Ah, they got the voiceover. Damn it. I think that was the problem. I think that's the problem because I try to get ones that don't have the voiceovers. Okay, that's the new one. That one I can actually use. Give me a minute, Zordon. I gotta get over to the right bot so I can see that. Yep, that's the good one. That's where I pull most of my theme songs from. Can't believe I didn't have that one in there. Wow. Alright, I need to... Give me a minute. I'm definitely throwing it in there, though. Alright. Let me go get my downloads folder. Yeah, that one definitely needs to... I am surprised I did not have that one in the file. Let's get back over to Groove. And I need to edit my playlist. That one definitely has to get added. Oh, I don't think I can add it while I'm playing, though. Cancel that. Don't add. Yeah, that one will definitely get added. It's now in my list of files. So that one will definitely get added. But yeah, that television tunes is where I pull most of mine. Occasionally I have to go on YouTube and like download an episode, and then I have to go pull the audio out of the episode. But I don't do that too often because it just takes forever. I gotta figure out why I can't get this to add to my playlist now. Let me check. All right, let me fix my playlist and add to. No, add to. Ah. I may have to. I gotta remember how to add a song to this playlist. All right, hold on. Let's do it this way. I know how to do it. Bum 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 bum. No, I don't want to remove the folder. I want to add the song. There we go. Songs. I will have to add it to the playlist later. Like I said, I do know it's there. Yeah, I got it, Zordon. I got it. No, I put it on stop, so spot. But groove is kind of weird. It's literally is kind of like I have to like pull it and re-add it and stuff like that. Let me see if I can do this. I've always wondered if I can do this another way. Let me see if I can do this. This will be interesting. Let's see if this works. Oh, nope. Import. Oh, I'd have to import from. Bleh, no thanks. I'm trying to think if there's a way to pull my waves and my MP3s into chatbot. But I don't think there is.
Yes, you're right. It's basically the computer telling me what I can't do tonight.
All right, I gotta ask. So somebody tell me what it sounds like. I haven't used this one yet because all it's got on the screen is a gas mask, and all it says is CST. What does that one sound like? I'm curious to know. What did that one sound like? I want to know. Like I said, I need to go back and like listen to it like at one point. Do it again. Okay. It's basically it's a gas mask on the icon, and all it says is CS space T, and I don't know what it is. Modulation was too strong on that one. All right, give me a minute. See, the funny thing is, Spock, everybody else tells me it's fine. You're the one. Yours is the only one that ever tells me it's like too loud. Calling car 54. Calling car 54. So it sounds like a dispatcher. No, Spock. The one that I worry is too loud. So you sound like you're 8 times louder talking into a can. The can makes sense if it's a gas mask on the icon. The can makes sense if it's a gas mask. But it sounds like it's 8 times louder? Weird. Okay. This is the one I know is loud. This is the speechifier. It's literally the icon is a megaphone. And I turned the volume down just to help. But yeah, I'm definitely considering buying this just to have fun with it. Because there's one in there called Kong. There's one called Ogre. And there's one called Zombie. I am giving serious consideration to buying this. You think it's worth it? Well, like I said, because I can't hear it because I don't have the headphones on. Because I hate listening to myself when I'm talking. The megaphone, well, that's because I turned it down, Spock. If I put it back where it was. All right, I'm going to put it right back where it was. This is the megaphone voice. And I can already tell, because I'm already in the red on the microphone, that it's loud. When I turn the megaphone off, I'm back already down in the yellow. All right, let me do that. I'm going to do it. I got to do this. I totally want this. Just to have fun with it. And then I'm going to show you what I was going to do with it. What's on that one, Zordon? What's it? What is that one? It's richer than the gas mask? Okay. And then once I do this, Walrus, you're going to see what I was going to do with this, okay? So this will take me a couple of minutes to do, so bear with. Oh, okay. Now I got a whole bunch of. This was what I was going to do with this. And I'm going to use Paul. Okay. So I'm going to apologize if you guys can't see Paul exactly right yet. Because I was doing. So let's get Paul on the camera. Actually, let's get me and Paul on the camera. All right, bear with because I moved the camera, so now I got to reset it. And I have some stuff in my way. Damn, Paul, how high do you need to be? There we go. All right, there's Paul, kind of. I gotta change the camera view. So basically, Paul, get right there.
This is what I was going to do. Is basically I was gonna sit back and hi, I'm Paul. I'm your alien host tonight. So you have Paul, for instance. Like I said, this is, and I gotta do some reconfiguring to make it work. I don't know if I can even see Tigger. I can't see Tigger right now. There we go. Let's go with.
Hi, I'm Tigger. So this is my new host for the night. And like I said, I have no idea what they sound like yet. So I haven't gone through them all to see what's gonna work and what's not.
Or if you just woke Tigger out of his cave, he is not a very happy person. This is what I wanted to do with the all right, come here, Tigger. Let's get your camera fixed. Like I said, the catch is every time I change co-host, I actually have to change the camera. That's what I want. Oh, okay. Let's see if this works for the cute one.
Hi, I'm cute and lovable. I'm your host for the night. Do I have a mouse baby? I don't think I have one that would be a mouse baby. Now this is the one, if Delv was still here, okay, and I know it's still talking. Delv is going to be in a serious world.
Because this is the Freddy character. So this would be Freddy's voice. And he wants Delph back. So like I said, I have no clue yet, because basically what I've got to do is I've got to turn it on so I can hear my voice. But if I do that, it like echoes really, it's gonna do that high-pitched squeal on you guys. And some of them are just me. Within reason. Some of them are adjustable within reason. In terms of pitch, actually, we're gonna lower the pitch for Freddy. So yeah, they are, each one is adjustable, Red. So I have to literally do this off air, where I'm gonna have to listen to each one and literally test each and every one of these. It's gonna be literally do the voice, listen to the recording, because I can do a recording in slabs, and then decide if it works.
Or if I'm a very bad singer, I'm just gonna auto-tune myself. I'm just gonna cyber-tune myself. I'm trying to think of the other good ones. Like I said, there are so many
in here that I'm gonna have a blast with this. Use this yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Oh, here's spot. I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. I'm trying to find ones that I like. I don't have any of my other co-hosts here. Harmony. No. The thing that worries me though is, for instance, just to show you guys, I'm going to choose.
So here's the Android voice. And again, I have no idea what it sounds like. So is there really any difference between the
Android and the drone? Is there a difference between the two? That's what I don't know. This is the one I was going to use for the kitten.
This is the one I was going to use for the kitten. Alright, so they are different. God, I'm going to have to I am going to have to put the headsets on. I really don't want to do this. I really don't want to do this. But if it's doing what you guys are describing, bear with me.
Do, 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 do. Bear with me, guys. I am trying to fix it. All right, I think. All right. Yeah, like I said, when I put the headset in, it messed it up. So I've got to do some. I got to be careful with that. I've got to be careful with that. I forgot about that little snafu. Where it doesn't always.
It should. There we go. So now it's better. Yeah, it was literally, I put the headphones in, and it didn't find the headphones on the microphone. So the computer was being totally evil. So we should be back. Let me know. Streamlabs says it's working. Is it changing the music? That's my other question. I didn't even think about that. Is it changing the music? Because the music is literally going through my TV to the microphone. Can't hear the music much. Okay, no, that's fine. If we can't hear the music much, we're alright. Like I said, I'm testing. I want to have fun with it. And like I said, I saw this yesterday, and it's like, I want this, but I didn't know if it was worth it. Shut up, Amazon. Amazon off.
So yeah, I plan on having fun with this one. But for now,
Oh boy. There's your deep voice. That is going to be the deep one. Or if I bring out Pope Treviticus,
This will be the Pope Treviticus voice. Darth Vader by Charlton. Like I said, I'm only guessing. I've got no clue what they sound like. I'm depending on you guys. I am totally depending on you as to. I hope this is what I think it is.
Charlie was Terry. What you were annoying Charlie Brown's teacher.
Oh my god, I could so use that one. Uh, please tell me you guys all heard wah 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 wah. And that's all you heard. No, not an alien. That is Charlie Brown's teacher's voice, Zordon. That was Charlie Brown's teacher's voice. All right, so give me a minute because I got to fix something here. Or try to. Because I still need this back, so when I get Paul on the screen, we're going to be on the screen. It was more intelligible. Wait, it was more intelligible than me, or it was more intelligible than expected? All right, let's see if that worked. There we go. Ah, I went a little too high. Damn. I just went a little too high for Paul. See, I'm trying to get Paul to be my regular guest host. There we go.
Alright, so, is this a better Paul? Is this a better Paul?
Is this one a better Paul? You guys basically get to vote. Then we have Paul here. I'm wondering, does that one actually? We're trying to figure out which one is best for Paul. Words were still understandable. Okay, so it was like you understood what was coming out of womp 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 womp. All right, so let's see. Zordon said 3. Let's make sure I get this right. So Zordon thinks. All right.
This was Alien was 1. Alright, 2 high pitch for Paul in the first 2. So definitely not the Android because that was number 2. Cybertune I don't think works for Paul.
This might work. This one might actually work. If it sounds like I think it sounds, let me know. All right, I'm thinking.
If I go to Alien, I can't control the pitch on Alien. I can control the mix.
So, better or worse? Like I said, I'm counting on you 3 guys right now, honestly. Here's what I'll do. 0, 1, 2, 3,
4, 5, 6, or 7. This is strictly the alien one. Yeah, it was me talking through a fan. I'm sticking with alien for Paul. I kind of got a feeling this is going to be the good spot for him. Alright, we'll leave that one as 6. I was trying to see if there was another. Oh, then there was.
orbital. All right. This one I can change the pitch, but I don't know what I'm changing it to. So the question is, what does it sound like? I'm thinking it sounds like what? How did Spock describe that one earlier as being in a can? That's what I'm thinking on that one. That's orbital. Come on, Paul, get on camera correctly. Wow, I gotta drop it. No, it's definitely not alien. That one is, it's called orbital. So I assume it's it sounds like if you heard him talking from Houston to whatever. Okay, too much of my voice coming through. So that one's no good. All right, this is the third option for Paul. And this one actually has ambient effects. Well, I may just leave him at I may just leave him at the alien. I may just leave him at the alien one and go with that. I wish I could rename them. Because it's going to be a case of I'm going to forget who's who. And then it's going to be like, it doesn't work. I got a feeling this one sounds too much like me as well, right? Like Janice from the Muppet? Oh, boy. Well, I told you, I got the Janice thing going. Alright, so Paul will definitely get the alien. No ifs, ands, or buts about that. Like I said, I'll probably
Play with it later. Sound effects are too much. Alright, hold on, let's do this.
I can turn down sound effects. Like so. Radio! Like I said, I've yet to know what you guys are hearing this before I even do. Like I said, I can't hear a thing. I'm not going to be able to hear a thing until... Oh, here we go. This one will be me
when I'm on my damn rant. Because we're going to definitely turn this one down. If I get mad, it's going to be storytelling drama. No ifs, ands, or buts. I'm going to turn off the ambient effects for now. That's going to be the Rand voice. Well, I tried that earlier. Remember, I tried that. The music works for the storyteller one? Okay. Coda, forget the review tonight. Yeah, I gotta review this one tonight. I've definitely gotta review this one tonight. Then there is... This one will be in December. That will definitely be... It's basically, I gotta get the voices right for each guest host. Like I said, I kind of want him... I kind of want this one in the cave. My cute cuddly tiger, and he's going to sound really, really coming out of the cave. I don't even know what that looks like. What is that? Oh, damn, he's way too close to the camera. Oh, that's right. Listy is... That's what that one sounds like? Yikes. No, that should be water in the cave. I think that's what that is. Now, the question is... All right, Red. You just said this about... you said this about... Which one did I have on? The spaceman. Would you like to play a game? It's got an icon of Jigsaw, and the label for it is Game Over. That one is supposed to be Jigsaw. Alright, so we gotta find one for Freddy. Let's see if Freddy's not on camera. Freddy, get on camera. There you go. No, I mean that's what that one is defined for, Spock. That one is supposedly Jigsaw and Jigsaw. No ifs, ands, or buts. Alright, so we gotta find one for Freddy. Right now, it's enough! So this is the Dark Angel voice. I have no idea what it sounds like. I know, I need a Jigsaw plush for that one. This is the one I used for Freddy earlier. I've got a few choices for Freddy. Alright? We've got the Frankenstein voice, which I don't think will work for Freddy. We've got the Ogre voice, which I don't think will work for Freddy. And the Zombie voice, which I don't think will work for Freddy. So I think Freddy has to come down. I think Decepticon Soundwave for Dark Angel. Okay, so it's more high pitched. I forgot about the dark one. Alright, so Freddy has dark. Zombie has... Oh, I forgot to... Oh, I got the ambience off. Okay, zombie has too much atmosphere. I still got a feeling you guys like this one for Freddy. That's just my opinion. Yeah, so I'm thinking evil has to be Freddy. Let me double check. Supposed to have a Thanos feel to it. But let me know. Now the funny thing is, I don't see one for helium.
And another one that is supposed to be, I guess, Two-Face. I guess that's supposed to be Two-Face.
So I think we're leaning towards Freddy being here. Like I said, I need to review it. I need to record every too much Survivor. What, for this one? This one's too much Survivor? Alright, we're gonna tweak Freddy's here. Let's go down a bit. Where's my delve? I need my delve. And if I can't have delve, where's Yoda? Alright, so which line worked better? The first one or the second one? This is an optometrist test. It's basically A or B. So this would be Freddy trying to find his Delvikins. Or Freddy going after Yoda. Or Freddy being really evil and going after Luna. Then we have the Lady Bells. Fallen Angel. Sari. I probably gotta say more than just like one name. I'm almost at the end with this one. And then we're at the last one. So where in there... Where in there do we go for Freddy? Because that's the pitch level. Not sure. Alright, wait. Say that again, Spot. Wait a minute. Listen to how hard to hear you are. Yeah, I know. Well, that's why I'm having you guys do it. I'm having you guys help me out here.
Ah, see, there's my great sound, Zordon. I still say If you ask me, that is the best game show theme song for a game. I didn't realize it was coming up. All right, I finished the first peanut one. Dang it. I want more munchies. I'm trying to say if I want more blue cheese or not. Okay. Now, before I do the next one, I want you to think, just close your eyes for this one. This one is called EXO. I have no idea what it does. This one has a high echo off of it. All right, let me turn the echo down, or the reverb down. It's supposed to have a reverb and an echo, but I don't think I'm going to actually use that one. I just forgot I had it on.
I forgot I had that one on actually. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna end up tomorrow. I'll probably end up like doing each one a million times. It's gonna literally be talk, record, stop the recording, listen back, and see what I think. That's what tomorrow is gonna end up being. I can see it coming. I don't think we're gonna get to do a big game tonight, guys. I don't think we're gonna be able to do a big game tonight. That's why I'm having fun doing this. That's why I decided to have fun and do this. All right, what did I do with? I lost. I just lost something and I need to get it back. Hold on. You know what else I lost in this, doing this? I lost my I lost my side window on OBS. There we go. Okay, I got it back. I got it back. All right, yeah, you know what? Zordon, since you were here and you did your first time in, we're going to do that. We're going to give you a one-player game. Why not? Red's got enough prizes waiting to go out to him. Spock's already got one package. Speaking of which, Spock, did you get the package yet? And I haven't heard from Trance either. I have not heard from Trance either. Oh, it's what it's going to be, Spock. It's literally going to be, it's literally going to be, I'm going to basically pick one voice, and then I got to go through every slider setting. And then after I've gone through every slider setting, stop the recording, and then listen to it. It's gonna be a nightmare. It really is. Where'd my one-player game board go? There it is. All right, Zordon. I posted photos from it in Discord days ago. But I haven't been on Discord yet. Oh, that's right. You did that. You did that. Never mind. I forgot about that. I told you, I'm getting old, Spock. I forget these things. Ooh, okay. I like this game. This game is called the card game, Zordon. Now, basically, what we're going to do is much like the seven numbers game, or the Lucky 7 game. I'm going to show you a price within the $10,000 range of a card. Okay? So we are looking at this Chevrolet Equinox front-wheel drive LS. All I'm going to tell you is the price of the car is somewhere between $20,000 and $29,999. Okay? I'm going to give you a little leeway, though. We have all 52 cards up on the board. They're in chart format, so you can pick them by chart number. I need you to pick a card for me. Now, what you are hoping for is an ace or a face card, because that will give you a $1,000 leeway without going over. So it starts in row 0, goes to row 9, and the columns go from A to F. So I guess I need to ask Allie if he's been able to hear anything about his. All right, so we're going to give you A2. A2 is the king of spades. That's a good number. So you are allowed to be up to $1,000 short on the price of this Equinox. Okay? As long as you don't go over. Bear with me a second. I'm going to try this brown sugar one. Wow. Wow, that is rich. That one is rich. I need to. That one could dry your mouth out. That's how much sugar's in that one. All right. So we're going to start with B0. The first card you draw is a 5 of spades. So with that, we are going to add $500 to the current price of the card. So right now, the Chevy Equinox is listed as $20,500. If it is $21,500 or less and you stop now, you win. Or you can keep going. Oh, wow, that is sugar heavy. Holy mackerel, that is sugar heavy. That one goes back in. That is a once in a while thing. All right, your A9 card is the Ace of Clubs. Now, the aces are special. Zordon, you can make this ace any value you want to make it. You can make it $1,000. You can make it $5,000. You can make this any value you want to make it. How much would you like to make this ace worth? Just remember, you are trying to get within 1,000 of the price of the Equinox without going over. All right, that puts it at 21,500. Do you want to keep going? Or do you think you're within 1,000 of the price of the car? All right, we're going to try the Ubi Mochi. Yeah. All right, he's going to keep going. He's going to say F2. And the F2 is another $200. That one was kind of dry. The Ubi one was kind of dry. I didn't think it would be that dry. All right, so right now, Zordon, you have the car listed as $21,700. We are wanting the price at the moment of the Equinox to be between that and 22.7. All right, he says D1. D1 is $900. You are now up to 22.6. You are up to $22,600. Now, remember this, just to remind you. The actual prices can have the numbers at the end like 22,675 or 63. So always think about those numbers as well. Because your total will always be in the hundreds number. Unless you pick an ace and pick a very like off the wall number. All right, he is stopping here. So we are going for the Chevy Equinox. It is currently listed at $22,600. You have a $1,000 window. So we want the number that's going to come up be anywhere from 22.6 to 23.6. The actual price of the Chevrolet Equinox is $21,244, which means you went over by $1,356. Ironically, you should have stopped at the ace. You should have stopped at the ace and you would have had it. Ouch. No luck there. All right, who wants to try their luck at a one-player game? Who is ready to try their luck at one of our pricing games? Again, I'm not going to pull up any of the trivia ones. Those I'm saving till I get some more questions put into my. I've got like a one-player file that I need to do. I wanted to check something. I'm wondering if this is the right theme song. Give me a minute. I wanted to see something because I just saw one of my games. Does anybody That doesn't sound like the Code theme song. That does not sound like the Code theme song. Damn it, that's what I'm going to have to pull from a YouTube video. Give me a minute. I want to go look at something. I gotta go see if these are the same. If that's the same song. I don't think it is.
Yes, as soon as Helen and Neil failed to have the bigger picture, it stopped working for them, unfortunately. However, their loss is our next contestant's game because another... So, genuinely, you have cracked the code, and so you're allowed to take your money to walk away with the jackpot. In his case, £4,500. So the jackpot's been won. That means a fresh £3,000 goes into the safe.
No, that's not the same theme song. Okay, I was trying to figure out if that was.
So the jackpot's been won.
I was trying to figure out if that was the same theme song or not, and it didn't sound right. It did not sound right. Like, just to show you guys, though.
Beware, one wrong step, and you are... This is high stakes.
This is a game I want to do,
Brains, bravery, and just a little
but I
luck
can't.
to win big money. But beware, one wrong step, and you are down and out instantly. On high stakes, there is only one man who can help you.
But will I be of any help? We're about to find out.
Hey, Spock, welcome back. Give me a minute, guys. I'm going to do something. You know what I ought to do when we're not really doing anything?
Hi, good evening, and a big welcome to High Stakes. This, of course, is the big money quiz. It's just a little bit different.
No worries,
And in a
Spock.
change
It
to usual
happens.
game show rules, I'm not just hoping our contestants win a load of cash. I'm actually going to try and help them.
Give me a moment.
Try being the key word. Remember, though, I have no idea of the clues that we revealed in the show tonight or where those traps are set. All I do know is if the player can take a short walk from here to there on the high stakes grid, they could win an incredible £500,000, guys. Right, let's get down to our underground bunker and meet tonight's first player. He is a 39-year-old.
This is what I should be doing. When we're slow.
I'm saying this, a DJ Top Banana. Ladies and gentlemen, James is on the show.
Let's see. All right, I got one too many.
Banana. How are you? Not so bad, thank you. Yourself? High stakes? Yes.
Bear with. I'm
Not so bad? Right, take a look at the grid. Yes. What would be, for a top banana...
Sorry, John.
What would be an ideal amount of money?
Well, I mean, 10,000's nice, but, you know...
I'm trying to get this working.
Could we get up to 100,000? I don't know. We're just going to take it...
Yeah, I'm probably going to do that in a minute, Spot.
Well, yes, I am, unfortunately.
Really?
So we'll have to see how where it takes me.
Come on, DJ Top Banana. Let's do it. Give me a round of applause. So James, of course, will need to cross from this end of the high stakes grid right to the other, and each row is worth an increasing amount of money from £1,000 here to £500,000 at the end. Now, each row has an additional trap. We start with 1, then 2, then 3, and so on. We'll give you 10 clues to help. Okay, these are precious. They will show you numbers to avoid if you know the answer, and you have to use them wisely. They're precious. Or you can ignore the clues and you can choose to take a risk. It's about your strategy
Right.
and your haircut. Do you want to play high stakes?
I do indeed.
All right, DJ Top Banana, let's play
Ah.
high stakes.
He doesn't want to do it.
So this is the £1,000 roll, numbers 92 to 98. £1,000, one trap. I need to tell you,
Yeah.
good odds if you take a risk now.
Yeah.
Your game, though.
Mm-hmm.
All right? Do you want to take a risk or use one of those 10 clues?
Initially, to get me off and on a bit of a roll, I'm going to take a clue.
Let's take first clue.
It
for
doesn't want to
James.
do.
Here we
It
go.
doesn't want to do the window
James,
capture.
You need to avoid this number. The year Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone was first published in the UK.
Was that the first book?
First one, yeah, that
It
is the
doesn't
first
want to do
one,
the
yeah.
window
It
capture
was
for some
2001
reason.
that the first film came out, which was this one. But when was it published? So I don't think it went back as far as 1992.
Why does it not want to do the window capture?
Is that where you want to go?
We didn't know about him in 1992, I'm pretty sure.
All right, mate, you move.
Right.
Your
I'm
choice.
going to go for it.
Yeah? Happy on 92?
Yes,
Committed.
I'm committed.
Right, DJ Top Banana on the £1,000 row. We're looking for just one trap here. You took a clue. We asked you to avoid the year Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone was first published in the UK. You very confidently stood on 92.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed. Let's locate, please, that first trap.
No, definitely not what I want. Cancel. I don't know why
It's £1,000.
I can't get window capture to work.
So you can take that.
Thank you.
Let's do
Okay,
this.
Or
Actually, I
you
know
can
what we
raise the
can do.
stakes to £2,500 if you do. We're
Now
looking
that I
for
think
two
about
traps.
it,
You've got
duh,
9
I'm a
clues.
dummy.
Risk taking or leaving with 1,000.
£1,000 nice.
But
It's not quite good enough.
if you move on up to £2,500, you'll be looking for 2 traps. You'll have 9 clues. But if you mess up, you'll lose the £1,000 that you've just won. You will leave high stakes with nothing.
There's a chance I've got a stake, I think.
Raise the stakes.
Raise the stakes.
Let's raise the stakes, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
There we go. This is what I want.
Right, time to concentrate, James.
Nope.
£2,500 row. 2 traps this time. 9 clues. Numbers 6 to 12.
Okay.
Is it time to take a risk, good odds, or are you going to use yet another clue? What are you
Damn it.
thinking, my friend?
Well, I really don't want to leave with nothing, so at the moment I'm going to take a clue.
Your choice, your
Yeah.
strategy. Here it is, James. Take a look at this one.
James, you need to avoid this number. The number of people that
Window
won
capture,
Channel
that's
4's
what I
Celebrity
need.
Big Brother.
That's all I need.
Right, now then. It's
Celebrity Big Brother.
Ah, right, yes, Celebrity Big Brother. Now, I think the normal Big Brother started in 2000-ish, I think, and then it finished last year, and then the Celebrity one came after that.
How many have there been?
But I don't think,
Oh, you
if it's
just...
one a year, so it definitely wouldn't be, I don't think 12, because that would take us up to this
Do
year.
you think the normal Big Brother started in 2000?
2000, and the Celebrity Big Brother started after that, so I don't think there's 12.
You make your move, my friend. It's your game. £2,500 row. We're looking for that first trap.
I'm going to go for it. I've got that.
Sure?
Yeah.
All right, make your move. Doing well. Happy on 12?
I'm happy with 12.
Committed.
Committed.
Right, James, the £2,500 row. You took a clue. We
I've
asked
done
you to
this a
avoid
million
the
times.
number of people that have won Channel 4's Celebrity Big Brother. You said you believed that Big Brother started in 2000. There couldn't have been 12 Celebrity Big Brothers. Let's find out. Fingers
It
crossed.
does
the
not
location
want
of
to
that
do it,
first trap,
and I
please.
don't know why. It doesn't want to capture it. Damn it! Why does it not want to capture the window?
Even if you don't know the answers, you can use a bit of logic and think,
Yeah.
well, was it that many? And that's
Yeah.
the point, right?
Yeah.
Halfway to £2,500.
It's going to go. Yeah.
Risk time or clue time?
No, I'm gonna stick with the clues at the moment.
James wants a clue. Let's take a look, please.
James, you need to avoid this number.
It does
The
not
number
want
of
to
days a
capture my
week
Firefox
people sing
window.
about.
Now, you are a DJ, right? And I am
Focus, yeah.
absolutely convinced if you get this wrong, you will never, ever work again.
Oh well.
8 days a week. Come on.
8 days a week.
8 days a week.
Could be. It's certainly not 11 days a week.
Yeah, we'll have to
8
fix
days a
that
week.
later.
11
Damn it!
days a- 10 days a week.
Hey,
It's not
tuned
11,
off.
really, then. It's not 11.
You making a move?
Yeah, I am.
You sure?
I'm committed.
He's got
You need to be.
mice running over his feet. Well, see, he doesn't say
Right,
which
DJ
mice.
Top Banana.
If I...
Brilliant. £2,500. We're looking for the second trap. We asked you to
He,
avoid
you
the
see, he's
number of
not
days
telling
a
you it's
week
like
that
his
people sing
computer
about.
mice just hanging
You
off the
reckoned it
side
was
of his
8, you
couch.
said 11. Let's locate that second trap, please. Yeah! 8 days a week.
got to figure out what I did wrong.
Feeling all right?
Ready to go on?
Right, let's head to the bunker and see what reprobates you brought with you. Who have we got?
Well, over on the left-hand side there, we've got my wife, Leanne. There she is.
Hi, Leanne, how are you?
Right, my dear.
Fine, thank you.
He's barking mad, isn't he?
Absolutely.
Do you think he should cash out at £2.5 grand or raise the stakes?
Carry on.
Yeah, crack on.
Carry on, yeah,
Crack on then, lovely. Right, so DJ Top Banana, you can cash out with £2.5 grand, or you can raise the stakes. I have to warn you, if we play for 10 and mess up, you lose the 2.5. You just won. You go home with £1,000.
That is not what I wanted either.
I'm raising the stakes.
Let's raise the stakes, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
I can't get it to capture my Firefox window, and I don't know why.
This time for £10,000, 3 traps, 7 clues. Is it risk time?
It's one of those things I need to do.
£10,000 aiming for that. £10,000 a lot of money.
Clue or
Hey,
risk?
Tuned Off. Yeah, we kind of just listening to some game show stuff in the background because it's been quiet.
James, you need to avoid this number. The number of ribs in a human body.
Right, just stay still. Let me count.
It's not it's
I don't
window
know why
capture,
I'm
but
doing
why
this
can
in
I
a national
not?
time.
Thank you very much. Ticklish there, is it?
It's just not right. Would it be?
I
right, just
cannot
hold on a
get
minute.
it
Use
to
your brain.
capture my
Right,
window.
Think radio.
Now then.
Would it be an even number?
It's going to be an even number.
Because you wouldn't have like 11
No,
there.
you'd
would
be
you?
like this one here.
So you'd have to have
Yeah.
a uniform set of ribs.
Yes, I would say we're going to discount even numbers straight away. Because
Does that
it's gonna
sound
be-
good theory?
Yeah, I would say so. I would say it's odd and
You'd say you're what?
Yours will barely go after a palmetto bug.
27.
Make you move. Committed to 27.
All right, let's see something.
This is the £10,000 road. We're looking for that first trap. You took a clue. You were asked to
I
avoid the number
cannot
of
get
ribs
it
in
to
a human
capture
body.
this window.
We sort of thought, but I'm putting this on you. You decided it would be an even number of ribs. You stood on 27. Fingers crossed. The first trap is where, please? 24.
Why is it not capturing my window?
Okay. Doing well. A third of the way to 10 grand. 6 clues. Is it risk time or is it time for another clue? You don't always have to know the answers. It's just
Yeah,
working
guys,
out that logic,
we're
right?
kind of.
What we do?
Well, we seem to be doing okay so far. I mean, it could all go horribly wrong, but we've got 6 clues left.
It
We'll have
won't
another clue.
capture the
James's
window, and I
next clue
don't
up,
know
please.
why.
James, you need to avoid this number. The date in January that Robert Burns was born, celebrated in Scotland as Burns Night.
My first thing was, which was just ridiculous, I was thinking, is it a month after Christmas? But then
22nd of January. Is
the
that
date in
right?
January that
22nd of
Robert
January.
Burns was born, celebrated in Scotland as Burns Night. January the 22nd. Why did I put a Scottish accent on? That was rubbish.
25th.
I'm trying to figure out why
Just don't ring any bells at all. 20.
it's not doing
You
the
go with
window
your gut
capture.
instinct.
I'm going to have to take a guess here. Right. We're going to go. Which way to go? Which way to go? 20.
It's a lot of money. It's easy for everybody.
The
to
worst
say.
thing is it'll
25th of
capture
December,
that
not
window,
Christmas Day. Just 25th of January.
but it won't capture that window.
You said that
No.
the 28th
28th
in your
seems to us,
head
yeah.
was something.
Let's take a leap of faith.
Remember about this game, you don't have to be right, you just can't be wrong.
Yeah.
Are you standing on the 25th?
25th of January.
Are you committed to 25?
I am committed.
So James, the £10,000
I got
row,
something
we're looking for
completely
the second
wrong here,
trap.
and
You
I
took
don't
a
know what it
clue. We
is.
asked you to avoid the date in January that Robert Burns was born, celebrated in Scotland as Burns Night. You decided that 25 was safe. Let's find out the location of that second trap, please.
What do I have wrong, guys?
It's a month after Christmas. I am so sorry. James leads with £1,000.
What do I have wrong?
So sorry, mate. Give a round of applause. There it is, James, ladies and gentlemen. Back to wife Leanne, friends Ashley, Sam and Auntie Sue. He wins the game. Come on, give him a round of applause. Big round. Happy 40th one-day Celine. So time for a break on high stakes, but don't go anywhere because we're right back. Welcome back to High Stakes, the show where £500,000 is literally a few steps away. So back down to our underground bunker to see who's next to play on High
I
Stakes.
got something
This,
wrong
ladies
here,
and
and I
gentlemen,
just don't know what
Jane
it is.
on the show. She's here with daughters Hayley, Abby, Natalie, and friend Louise. Now, she's a 49-year-old customer service advisor for the Royal Mail. She's from Wolverhampton, and apparently the best thing in her life is to meet me. I wanted to win some money.
It's
I like
just
her a lot, buddy.
Firefox.
Jane
That's
is
all
on
it
the show,
is.
my friends.
That's all it is Firefox. And I can't get it to capture it. Cancel. All right, let's remove that. What am I missing? It should not be that hard to capture a computer screen. It's literally, I'm trying to do one window capture, new source, add source, I guess Firefox just can't be window captured. That doesn't make any sense. That makes 0 sense. All right, let's try this. Where's my other browser? No, it's capturing my cursor over top of it, but that's not what I want. All right, guys, what am I doing wrong here? What am I doing wrong? All right, yeah, like I said, it's not working. I'll figure it out later. All right, let's get rid of that window capture. Bear with. All right, you want to try another one player, one Zordon? All right, we'll try another one player. Everything else is back. Oh, not everything else is back up. 4-letter word is not back up. There we go. All right, we'll try you another one player. Okay. This one is called the Spelling Bee. And I will say This one is a little bit of luck. This one is a little bit of skill. All right, so basically what we do for you is we have loaded the hive for you, Zordon. And we have 3 items. We have a Gottinger bottle set. This includes corkscrew, stopper, and opener. We have an Alpha home weighted blanket. And we have a door jammer portable door lock brace. For each item. Well, before we do that, I'm going to give you 2 hives on the board. Oh, let me turn the music back on. I need the music back on since I can't get the window to work. Like I said, I'm going to figure that out tomorrow. Among other things. If I have a bee, an insect. Nope, I do not have an insect. Dang, I was hoping there was a bee one in here. All right, Zordon. So what we're going to start with is we've got 30 hives between 1 and 30. All right, we're going to give you number 21 and number 8. Now, for the next 3 items, I want you to give me the price of the item within $20 high or low. All right? And we're going to start with the Gottinger airplane bottle set. This is a corkscrew, stopper, and bottle opener from the Gottinger City. And I think this is a Neiman Marcus item. I think. I will tell you every item on the list is under $100. So within $20 high or low, what is the price of the Gottinger bottle set? He's going with $30. The price of the Gottinger airplane bottle set is $70. Ouch. Nope, no bonus high for you on that one. All right, next we have the Alpha home weighted blanket. I believe this is queen size. It comes in 4 color choices. Blue, gray, bright sea blue, purple, and gray black or charcoal black. Within $20, Zordon. What is the price of the Alpha home weighted blanket? He says it's 40. The actual price of the blanket is 69. Another miss. We needed it to be 20 to 60. All right, and the final item is the door jammer portable door lock brace. This is one of those. It is. I want to say this is a steel door lock brace at the bottom with the heavy suction cup on the end to keep a door from opening or closing when this is set. So we are looking for the price of the door jammer within $20. He says 45. The price is 29, which means he is within the $20 range. All right. So you get to pick one more hive for the door lock. So Zordon, which hive would you like? I don't remember if it's tempered steel. All right, so you got the third one. All right, we're going to go with a 10. Now, behind every hive number was one of 4 items. The 11 of the hives had the letter C. 11 of the hives had an A. 6 of the hives had an R. And 2 of the hives had the word car. The goal of this game was very simple. You simply had to spell out the word car with the 3 hives you had picked, or up to 5 hives you picked. So, behind hive 21, he had picked the R. If you get an R, you're in good shape. Because now it's almost a 50-50 chance that you've gotten at least one of the other 2 letters. Behind hive number 8 is the A. So we are looking for a C. All we need is one C behind number 10. Oh, there's another R. It was another R. We did not spell out the word car on this one tonight. Ah! And I'm trying to remember. Oh, wait, there we go. So that's where the CARs were. All right, who's still here? Who's ready to try a one-player game? What was the one I was working on? I was working on... I just fixed one that is now a one-player game, and I'm trying to remember which one it was. Wasn't Bullseye, wasn't that one. Oh! This is it. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. We're going to close this one. I actually just got done fixing one. All right, I need to save that because that one's been changed. I actually have just made it. I just got done making this into a one-player game. Hey, Vape, what's good? Now, let me check my question file real quick. give me 1 minute to double check something. Because I may have to change something here. If I do, it only takes me a second. All right, yeah, give me 1 second to make some changes to something. Bear with me. Actually, let me do this way. Don't save. Let me do this way, because this way will work a little easier. Rename. I'm going to rename that file question 2 for now. Give me 1 second, guys. One second. Like I said, there's a lot of technicality stuff I have to do. All right, this is the one I want, so I'm using a file I don't normally use, so bear with me. So I'm going to hope this thing works like it should. All right. I have literally changed Cash Cab from being that 9-player competition to basically being a single-player game. So it's more like the show. The only thing I don't have yet are red lights. Okay? I'm still working on those. So we've literally converted this show to be more true to the game. And I need that board. And turn that one off. All right. So this is literally a game to see. All right, we're gonna put you first, Zordon. All right. Wait a minute. If I remember to hit the right buttons. Please work. There we go. Now, we're going to take you on a taxi ride, Zordon. I haven't set this up completely, so the chart's not there. But at some point, it's going to be basically you're going to pick one of 5 or 6 paths or routes. The longer routes will have more questions, and will get you better prizes. So no prizes on this one. If you can complete the longest route, you get a big prize. If you complete a shorter route, you'll get either a small prize or a specific small prize or a vault shot. But you have to do it without missing 3 questions. And like I said, it's still part of it. I got to program into it. I'm still trying to figure out what city to use to do the route. I'm thinking New York. I'm thinking I need to make it a New York thing, just because that's where the show started. That's where the show went. So let's say it was from Wall Street to Broadway. That's X number of blocks in Manhattan. If it was from 5th Street to... I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of a landmark. 5th Street to Times Square would be X number of blocks. That's what I'm thinking it's going to be, but I'm not 100% sure yet. Now, again, we don't have any red lights. So basically what you're going to have for the moment is a mobile shout out in which you can ask a player in the chat to answer the question for you or give you an answer to the question, but you don't have to take it. Then we have the street shout out. The street shout out, the computer is going to pick one of 2 answers to give you. It may be the right answer, it may be the wrong answer, but you still have to come up with the answer on your own. So, Zordon, your first question. Which nymphs in Greek mythology were the guardian spirits of the sea? Which nymphs in Greek mythology were the guardian spirits of the sea? And basically what it's going to do is you see down there at the bottom where it's got blocks, that's going to count backwards. So you're like 16 blocks away. So you got to get 16 questions. If you get the question right, it'll drop to 15, 14, 13, so on and so forth. Where if you get it wrong, it will still drop because the cab's still moving, but you're going to get the strike to go with it. So, Zordon, your first question. Which nymphs in Greek mythology were known as the guardian spirits of the sea? Now, I'm going to warn you, some of these questions are hard because I'm using my generic file to pull the questions up. Because I actually forgot to save the file I was using on the test, the dummy test when I was practicing this. Which actually had easier questions. So let's say you've got a 16 block radius. All right, Zordon says, we're going for a street shout out. Let's pray my street shout out works. Oh, it doesn't work. Damn it! It doesn't work. Why did it not work? Why did that not work? It was supposed to. Oh, I gotta fix this. Damn it! I thought I had it fixed. I wonder if I pulled the wrong file. Or I wonder if I saved the wrong file. Shoot. I got a feeling I've got the wrong file at the office. Because that's where I was working on it. Alright, we'll go back to the one-player game. I thought I had it fixed. These we know work. Alright. We're going to stick with Zordon. Alright, Zordon, this game is called the Dice Game. And it is simple. We're going to show you the first number in the price of this Buick Encore front-wheel drive preferred. The 2020 Buick Encore is the smallest of Buick's SUV lineup, and it does a respectable job of emulating the pseudo-luxury feel of its big sibs, the Envision and Enclave, with a 1.4-liter engine and well-equipped with features. Damn, that's got me... that's got me concerned now. I thought I had fixed that. And I'm wondering if I saved it under a different name. Let me go look. I just got to see if I saved it under a different name. Nope, I did not save it under a different name. Ah! That's going to bug me for a while now. Alright, so this is how this works. We're going to roll the first die for you. The first die is a 3. Now, if it was a 3, the 3 would light up and you would get it right off the bat. However, it is not a 3. So the question for you, Zordon, and I will tell you there is no number in the price of the car that is less. There are no zeros. There are no 7s, 8s, or 9s. Okay? There are no 0s, 7s, 8s, or 9s in any of these numbers. Is the second number in the price of the car higher or lower than a 3? That's going to bug me for a bit now. It really is. All right, he's going higher. All right, the next dice roll is a 1, and it is not correct. I can guess where we're guessing. Is it higher or lower than a 1? And if you say lower, you get to be smacked intentionally. Now, see, here's what I'll tell you, Zordon, that it took a while for a few guys to figure out. I've got like 4 or 5 of these Buick Encore front-wheel drives in the car. So if you memorize a price from an earlier game of the exact same car, it may not be the same. All right, the third roll is a 2. All right, is the third number higher or lower than a 2? Is the third number higher or lower than a 2? God, it's 11 o'clock already? Damn. You're going to go lower than the 2. And the fourth number that we roll is a 3. All right, is the last number a 4, a 5, and a 6, or a 1 or a 2? Is the last number higher or lower than a 3? You know what I need, guys? I need another. No, my bottle, because I left my bottle opener upstairs. I don't want to open another Guinness. And the caramel stuff's starting to get to me. Give me 1 minute while I let Zordon decide what that last number is. And I, in the meantime, will grab one of my other drinks. Hey, I found my bottle opener. All right, Zordon says the last number is higher than a 3. All right, well, we know we got one right. We know that it's not a 1. It's got to be higher than a 1. All right, Zordon, now it gets interesting. Let's look at the last number. And again, I don't know, because I don't know which car it pulled. Is the last number higher than a 3? It is higher than a 3. So we're going to go over to the first number. We need this car to be 23,000 or 24,000 or higher. Is the second number higher than a 3? Oh, no, it's not. The price of the car was $22,244. It was not higher than the 3. No win on that one. All right, so we go back to the main board. Let's see what we get this time. Ooh, the money game. All right, who is up for playing the money game? And like I said, I don't even control which games come up. Literally, the computer does all the work. All right, Vape. We're going to let you have a go at this one. The car we are looking at is the Volvo XC40 all-wheel drive T5 R design. So this is how this one works. Oh, I already opened a peanut one. I don't want the peanut one again. Those are good ones. We have 9 numbers on the board. One pair of those numbers makes up the first 2 numbers in the price of the car. One pair of those numbers make up the last 2 numbers in the price of the car. And we will tell you the middle number in the price of the car, Vape, is a 3. So, Vape, for this Volvo XC40, what are the first 2 numbers in the price of the car? All right, we're trying the sesame mochi now. Ah, come here. It doesn't want to open. Why does it not want to open? It's being stubborn. There we go. All right. Vape says the first one of those winning pairs is a 41. Is he right? Oh, look at that. Vape right off the bat. We know the price of the car is $41,300 and how much, Vape? All right, I'll say the sesame is not bad. Is it $41,347? Nope. All right, Vape, you got 3 more chances. I was trying to see what was in this. Is it $41,338? Oh, it is not $38. Vape says, all right, let's go a little higher. Let's go 67. Is it $67? Oh, not there either. All right, Vape, last chance. We are looking for the price of the Volvo XC40. $41,300. And he says $14. Is he right? No! It is not 40. So if we were giving out points for this one, we'd give Vape 166 whammies. The actual, and I got it completely wrong. Actual price was $41,331. Ow. All right, let's try. Oh, we can't do that one. That one I got to fix. That's why he's got the big unfinished on it, because I know that one's broken. Oh, Zordon, guess which one you get again? It's the dice game again. Again, I don't control which one the computer picks. The computer literally goes through 33 of them, and it picks one at random. All right, so Zordon, we have the Chevrolet Silverado 1500 4x4 Crew Cab LT Trail Boss. The first number in the price of the truck is a 4. Your dice throws are a 2, a 3, a 6, and a 2. Unfortunately, the dice did not come up with the right numbers. So, Zordon, we need to know if the first number is higher or lower than a 2. All right, he's going higher. The second number. Is it higher or lower than a 3? Lower than a 3. Higher or lower than the 6? You know the funny thing is, we've never had this many 2s and 3s come up in the dice game, ever. The 2 games you've done with it so far, Zordon, I think set a record. Normally, especially when Twisted does it, he will end up, his dice will end up with 1s and 6s constantly. All right, and the last number, is it higher or lower than a 2? Higher than a 2. All right, well, we know the 6 is right. We know that one's right. I am going to say that the truck is more than 41,000. It is 44,000. And with that, I'm going to say the last number is not a 1. I hope. It is a 4. So the question is the price of the truck more than $44,254? I'm going to say this is a win. I'm going to say 44,254. Ah! No, it is $44,654. Off by 1 dice roll. Ah! So close yet again. Now what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get. Okay, here I like this one. I like this one. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Monopoly Millionaires Club, but it's literally one of my favorite mini games. It's one of my favorite mini games of all time. I think they've got like 12 different mini games they do based around the Monopoly game. This one is basically called free parking. What we do is we call 5 limousines. One limousine has 1 person in it. One limousine has 2 people in it. One has 3. One has 4, and one has 5 guests in it. Now, what you're going to try to do is you're going to try to fill up all the rows of guests. Here's the problem. Everybody that comes out of a limousine has to go on the same floor. Okay? So, for instance, if you pull out 3 people, all 3 people from that limousine go on the same floor of the hotel of your choice. Every person you put on the top floor is worth 100 points. Every person you put on the second floor is worth 50 points. Every person you put on the bottom floor is worth 25 points. Here's the catch. You cannot overbook a floor. So if you get 5 people on one limo and you put them all on the bottom, and the next limo is 3, you cannot put them on the bottom floor. Your goal is to try to fill all 21 rooms. All right, so we're going to start with vape because we're basically alternating. Unless somebody else wants to join in. If you do, please feel free to step up and say so. So vape, which of the, oh wait, I got to do this first. Duh. All right, there we go. So vape, which of the 5 limos would you like? We got the stretch limo, the van, the Hummer. Or I'm sorry, we got the SUV, the van, the Hummer, the stretch, and the old fashioned. He's going with the Hummer. Oh, we have 5 people in the Hummer. All right, vape, which floor would you like to put them in? Top floor it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we have 5 guests in the top floor. And if we were doing this for points right now, you'd have 50 whammies. All right, we've got 5 more limos. Which limo would you like? And just remember, the one at the top is the SUV. The 4th one is the stretch. All right. In the old classic, we have 3 individuals. All right, vape. Which floor would you like to put your 3 guests? 3 in the middle. 1, 2, 3. And we call 5 more limos for you. The SUV it is. Ah, look at this. We got 2. Which floor would you like to put those 2 people, vape? Right there on the top, and the top row would be filled. And if we were doing this for the prizes on this one, vape would have guaranteed himself a small prize right now if he doesn't overbook. All right, vape, we got 5 more limos. Which limousine would you like? The stretch it is. We have 2 guests. So, vape, which floor would you like to put your 2 guests? Two on the bottom. Keeping all his options open. Right. 5 more limousines. You can't lose yet because you still have 5 slots left on the bottom. Ooh, now it gets interesting. We have 1 guest. Which floor would you like to put your 1 guest on, vape? The middle it is. And the red carpet rolls out for these 5 more. All right, how many guests have arrived in the van? 2. So where are we putting our 2 guests, vape? Two in the middle. All right, and we know we still got room for 5. So this is a very key pick for you, vape. The Hummer one more time. Oh, we got 5 guests, and the only place they will fit is in the bottom. So now, Vate, comes the key question. Would you go for the full-blown win and hope you pick the limo with 1, or would you walk away with 2,425 points? All right, he's going to go for the SUV. And the SUV would have, oh, look at that. He basically cleaned out, filled the hotel, and walked away with normally a large prize. But we're in late night mode, and we're kind of empty on the channel, so we are not doing the large prizes at the moment. And I don't have, wow, I don't have a go back to main board on this one. I need to fix that. But yeah, guys, that one is from the Monopoly Millionaires Club. And like I said, let's see, what's the other one that's from the Monopoly Millionaires? Let's see if I can get to that one. Let's see if I can get to that one. Nope. Main board. Ah, come on. It's got to be here somewhere. Like I said, this is the catch, is I got to try to do it randomly, because the computer will do this. Like I said, I can't, well, I can kind of force it, but I hate doing it, because then it means I'm, oh, there we go. All right, Zolodron, we're going to give you a Millionaires Club game. This game is known as Community Chest. On the board, as you can see, surrounding the edge of it, there are, I gotta look at something real quick. Okay, yeah, that's right. There are 10 chests on the board. You will be allowed to continue picking chests as long as you always pick a higher number. Okay? In the first case, our 10 chests have numbers anywhere from 500 to 5,000 points in them. Every round, those points are going to double. All right, we're going to start with chest number 6. So you have 3,500 points on the board. Now we are basically going to double the point value in every chest. Now, if you are to pick, if we were doing this for points, so basically you're playing through regardless. So don't worry about winning or losing on this one. You would want to pick a chest that does not have one of those values marked in red. So there are 3 chests up there that would lose you the game right now. But there are 6 chests that would not lose you the game. All right, so he's going to go number 1. Number 1 chest. We want to see 4,000 points. That's all we want to see. See, 2,000 points was picked. So 2,000 was in the red. And basically that would have ended the game. All right, let's try it again, Zordon. You got to have better luck. You've gone 0 for 4 so far. You've gone 0 for 4. We got to get you at least a good number. We want 1 win for Zordon tonight. All right, let's have you pick a chest. We would love for you to pick the 500 or the 1,000. I think I got to change the backdrop on this one. I really think I got to change the backdrop because because I got everything in blue, and I don't like the blue on blue. All right, 3,500 again. The exact same situation from the first time. Pick the chest that's got 4,000 in it. That's what we want, Zordon. We want the chest that's got 4,000 points. I keep saying Zordon. There's no second R in that name. I'm sorry. It's Zordon. There we go. Now I will tell you, we did this like one night, and somebody got through 8 out of 10 chests. All right, lucky number 7. 8,000 points, which is a good thing. However, what I said was you couldn't pick a number lower. I didn't say you couldn't pick a number that was equal. So there's an 8,000 point chest up there. If you pick that, you're still in. The only 3 numbers we don't want to see are 2,000, 4,000, and 6,000. Now, here's normally what I would say. Do you want to try again, or do you want to walk away? But as we're not really playing for point, or we're not playing for anything at this point, it's kind of, let's just go for it and see what happens. All right, chest number 4 is worth 6,000, one of the red values. And that would be game over. It's a lot of luck in that one. In fact, I will say, of all the Millionaire Monopoly games that I have seen, there's a lot of luck involved. To every one of them, I would say, except for the hotel. And I want to say there's one other one. There's one we call free parking. But I haven't gotten around to getting that one working yet. Free parking is basically you got 10 cars, and every car is worth $1,000 to $10,000. There's a $1,000 car, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, so on and so forth. And your goal is to pick 5 of the cars, or try to pick up to 5 of the cars. And every car you park, you can park in one of 5 slots. The rule was the lowest value car you park had to be at the bottom. So if you pick a $3,000 car, you had to decide which slot you were going to put it in. And then you pick the next car, and if it was a higher value, you put it higher somewhere. I'm still working on that one. That one shouldn't be too hard to do because it's going to be very similar to. I'm going to change that background real quick, so bear with me. Like I said, that blue on blue just bugs me. I didn't look at what slide number it was, though. Damn it. The blue on blue background is just driving me nuts. That should be it right there. Give me 1 second, because I am making a slight change. Yeah, so it was literally Spock. Let's say your first car you drew was a 6. Okay? And let's say, so I put you would choose slots 1 through 5 where you park it. 6 is in the middle, so you wanted one of the 3 middle ones. So let's say you drop it into slot 2. So at that point, if you draw 2 cars that are less than $6,000, you would lose. Because you only have 1 parking spot below it. But it had to go, highest value had to park at the top, lowest value had to park at the bottom. But you can only pick 1 at a time. Like I said, if I could figure out why my web browser won't window, I would show you. There, that looks a little better. That looks a little better. All right, this one is an easy one. It's called Danger Price. And if you ever remember the game, it was very simple. We would show you 4 items, or the host, Bob Barker and his beauties would show you 4 items, one of which had the value $1,624. We have the Ultimate Grill. This is Louisiana Grill Champion Pellet Grill with 23.8 cubic feet of cooking space. Then we have the Gravis Human Touch Gravis chair. I think this is a reclining grav chair, I think. Then we have the Sony 7.2 channel wireless Bluetooth 4K 3D HD Blu-ray audio visual surround sound set. And finally, the DJI Mavic Airfly More Combo Drone Quadcopter with 64 gig SD card. All right. Who wants to take a chance on the danger game? While I try my durian mochi. Oh, I got to put the sesame seed one up. I forgot to put the sesame seed one back up. I think the sesame seed one's not bad. You think in Canadian prices? That's true. It does not convert from American to Canadian. I have never had a durian mochi ball. Let's see what a durian mochi ball is like. All right, so who wants to take on the danger price game? Ooh, I don't like the smell of this one. So far the peanut is my favorite. Yeah, that's the durian one. I don't like the smell of this one. I'm worried about this one. And I want to try the coconut pandan one. Yeah, that's it. It's kind of oniony. It is oniony. It tastes oniony. Stay away from the durian one that's red. Mmm. Mm-mm. Oh, I don't like those ones. I don't like the durian ones. Oh. Yeah, those ones are, yeah. No, those ones don't work. Those ones definitely don't work. All right, and then we got coconut pandan. Like I said, I'm trying one of each tonight. I have high hopes for this one. I'm a good coconut. I like coconut. I'm leaning so far. The peanut and the sesame ones are all right. All right, this is coconut pandan. Coconut pandan. I'll get to you in a minute, Zodon, I promise. I'm going to say the coconut saved it. I'm going to say not great, but I can tolerate. The coconut helps me tolerate it. I think. Yeah, not great, but the coconut kind of saves it. All right, Zordon. So this is how this one works. We have 4 items, one of which is valued at $1,624. Okay? That's the one item you do not want to pick. Bought a real durian fruit and couldn't eat or smell it. As in, you couldn't stand the taste and the smell, or you couldn't eat it or smell it at all. All right, so we are going to start with the ultimate grill. We do not want to see a price tag of $1,624. The price of our ultimate grill is $1,624. Ah, Sordon, you went out on the first one. The chair was $5,000. The surround sound was $14.99. And the whatever the last one was, I don't remember. The drone was $10.49. Wow, that chair was $5,000. Yeah, I had one earlier, Red. I'm thinking of making another. Well, actually, I think I'm going to wrap it up here shortly. Yeah, that's why it is a day. I can't believe that chair is $5,000. The Human Touch Gravis chair, $5,000. All right, guys. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up tonight. I got like 3 left. I'm gonna save those for Tuesday, I think, or if I get on tonight. Because, like I said, right now I'm a little mad at my computer. I can't figure out why the Firefox window is not doing the window capture like it should. So I gotta fix that. I may be I may do a broadcast tonight. Like I said, with it being a 3-day weekend for me, just to do it. And who knows? I may eat the other 3 types of mochi balls. So the 3 we got left are the 3 I am not sure about. The taro, the red bean, and the green tea. I swear there's one of these I can't stand. I just can't remember which one. I cannot remember which one. All right, so yeah, guys, we're going to wrap it up tonight. It is going on midnight. I want to thank everybody that was here. Like I said, we slowed down quite a bit late night. Unfortunately, it does happen at times. And I am going to just close that and not save it. And I'm going to fix that background later. So with that, we will see you guys hopefully on Tuesday, maybe tonight. Because like I said, I'm going to do some more programming on these and see what happens. And just think, guys, you guys went through half the vault tonight. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You guys took out 8 numbers tonight on the vault, which is actually a lot. The red beans are kind of, see, it's not the red beans I'm worried about. It's the taro one I'm worried about. Hello, Jess. It's the taro one that I'm worried about because it's the one I cannot remember. I think I like the red beans because of the sweet, and the green tea doesn't bug me. Playing League and have to go. That's all right. We're wrapping it up here anyway, Jess. Like I said, we'll probably be on tonight or tomorrow night. Well, 2 minutes and tonight. Just to see what happens in terms of numbers. And like I said, I got to work on this other one to see what happens. Wrong taro spot is T-A-R-O, not T. Wait a minute, there we go. T-A-R-O, not T-A-R-R-O. Yeah, see, I kind of remember liking red bean and green tea. That means it's the taro one that's scaring me. That's the one that's scaring me. All right, guys. So with that, let's turn the webcam on. I forgot I turned that off. Like I said, we'll probably be back on tonight. Depending on how much I play with the voice modulator. So with that.
wages. For the List Wits Game Show, I would like to thank each and every one of you. And with that, as we always say around here, don't forget, these muscles could use as much exercising as these muscles. You knew I had to do it, Red. You knew I had to do it. KB glitch? What KB glitch? So with that, guys, we will see you guys later. You guys have yourselves a very good evening, a very good morning. And as we always say, be good to yourself, be good to others, be good to a stranger, because that stranger may not be a stranger much longer.